Right, right. How are we going? Can you guys hear me okay today? Hey, 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 hi. Making Gleaming Shard Shuffle with Taylor. Fingers crossed for this one. Got almost 500k in it. I'm going to be doing some of that soon. I'm setting up my Taylor for that. Just need some more artisans acuity for the enchanting side. I can't be bothered to do it on 2 different characters. It's too much hassle to do it on 2 different characters, but yeah, it's solid gold if you're willing to just sit there and press a button all day. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing well as well. I'm doing well. Besides the fact that Arsenal just got hammered 2-0, but besides that. Doing good, close to 100k profit today. Really decent for me, playing with one account only, yeah? Hey, if it's good for you, 100k solid. You don't need to do many of those in a month to pay for your game time. Oh no, we don't want that. We want LOL Farmer. Loud and clear sounds great. More than perfect sounds good. Right, that's good. That makes a change. At least we don't have that hiccup to begin with. Evening, mate. Hope you're doing good job on the Discord. So cool to share ideas, etc. with like-minded people. So far, everyone seems damn friendly. Yeah, it really caught me off guard how well the Discord sort of blew up. Like we had 1,000 people in there in 24 hours. That's absolutely crazy, really. And then yeah, it's been great. It's been extremely unproductive because I'm just enjoying talking to people, which is, that's great. It's fun, but I'm not getting any videos made. But I'm getting to speak to people, in the comments and stuff, but it's not the same as being able to actually speak to people sort of in live. This is something you've never seen on stream before, though, is it? You've never seen me farming before. Hello, K-Checked. A friend of mine sent me one of your videos a few weeks ago, and now I'm hooked. Your videos are awesome. Keep up the good work, mate. That's great. Thank you. I hope they're helping you make some gold. Good morning from California. I hope it's a bit warmer than it is there, than it is here. It's freezing here at the moment. I've just had to put my heating on. It's so cold. I say that. There's going to be people from like Finland in chat, isn't there? Where it's like -20 or something ridiculous at the moment. Right, I want to see. Is the bot going to automatically... Oh, it has done. Yes, it's posted. Posted automatically. Fantastic. That's good. So I don't have to think about that. That's one less thing I have to think about when I start streaming now. What are you currently doing with those fresh vulpies? Right, so this is a farming method I came up with. And so basically, I'll show you. So that I create the level 10, invite him to the group, and then this guy is going to summon him. And these guys are all in. We're in Shadowlands down here in Ardenweald, the Pretty Zone. So we get summoned over there. So what that takes, 30 seconds. We're going to go over here and we're going to loot this treasure. And this treasure can drop various stuff. But I can what the average probably value of what you get is probably close to sort of 50,000 gold. And when you're min maxing doing this fast, you can get sort of 50 of these an hour. Like I should be camping and stuff like that to make it faster, but it's fine. It's chill for the start of a stream to just do this. You don't have to worry about rushing it. You don't have to worry about missing anything. Right, we can minimize Discord for now then. Oh no. I don't want to see my face that much. It's scary. The Tailoring Dark Flame Cleft grind is really decent as well, getting around 20k in cost before getting lockout. I can see this being worked with multiple characters. Yeah. The thing is, you have to take advantage of these because you don't know when Blizzard is just going to destroy them. So yeah, basically, all I'm doing is that's a once per character treasure you can get. So I just create a level 10, summon the level 10 to the location, loot it, trade it to one of the other characters, log out, create another one. And that's basically what you do. And I made a video on this sort of at the start of the year. Clickbaity, 2 million gold an hour or something like that, it's called. Which it is for me. But everyone said when I did it that the stuff doesn't sell. Well, I've had to come back and farm it because it's sold for me. LOL Farmer's already in a group. No, he's not. LOL. There we go. There's LOL Farmer. Yeah, so I've had to come back and farm some more of it. Now, it's Transmog, of course, so it's not a fast seller by any, stretch of the imagination, but it does sell. And I mean, when I released that video, I showed it sold anyway because I showed my TSM graphs of the stuff selling. But those scythes and those axes and stuff like that in particular, you can usually get like 50, 60k for those. There's some helm pieces you can get as well. They're a bit cheaper. They're sort of like 30k, maybe 25k on a high pop. But it's just a chilled out, easy way to start a stream before we start doing some crazy crafting a bit later on. The Discord is nicely laid out and helpful. I'm glad because it took us ages. I say us, it's more wife than me. Yeah. But yeah, it took us ages because we'd not made a Discord server before, and we wanted to have certain things in it. So it did take us a long. That's why I didn't get many videos out at all last week, because we're just concentrating on that and a couple of other bits. But there is another video coming tomorrow. Right, there we go. So we just macro everything basically, or macro as much as we can. Making new characters everywhere. Well, you already had every realm covered. Yeah, yeah. So it's just for this farm, yeah. So what are you going to do with that item? Is the item going to sell on the auction house? Yeah, I'll sell it on the auction house. There's a few different ones that can drop. Like I said, these ones, the scythe ones, you can see region market value average 161,000 gold. I mean, to be honest, I don't know if it sells for that amount of gold. I've never tried. I just sell it at like 60k. And they sell all the time. The scythes are the best ones to get that you can get from doing this. Really nice. But when I brought the characters here earlier to set it up, because I didn't want to mess around moving characters on stream, there was a guy here already doing it, which just made me chuckle. I'm just glad people are sort of using that farm. Obviously, it means I've got more competition now, but it's all good. Oh no, delete, not lol farmer. Right, create. Oh, don't tell me that bar's going to stay up unless that. Right, I'm going to come off this scope then while we do this, because I can't have that popping up every 30 seconds because it's just annoying. Yeah, I mean, there's a few things you can do with this. So luckily, Blizzard remembered to put a level cap on. They tend to remember to put a level cap on a lot of the items that, you know, the ones you get that sell for raw gold. A lot of them have a level cap on them, which you can imagine. Like there was that item in Dragonflight, wasn't there? The grey one that sold was like 3,000 gold or something. Can you imagine if you could farm 50 of those an hour doing this? That's like 150,000 gold, like, but that's raw gold an hour. So even though you're getting a lot more value from doing this, anything when you're getting sort of raw gold is, you know, really, really nice. Does it sell quick though? I just don't understand how people see this item as valuable. No transmog sells quick. But for the amount of effort to get it, for the amount of gold you sell it for, look, oh, those ones aren't so good, to be honest. Oops, wrong guy. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, definitely slow selling. But all my stock is slow selling. I've got like hundreds and hundreds of millions of stuff on the auction house that sells slow. But if you have enough of it selling slow, it doesn't matter. As long as you're making lots of gold from it. And that is how I make most of my gold, not from like doing 296 million gold mailbox openings and stuff like that and doing professions. I make most of my gold from Transmog. You probably get asked this a lot, but if you had to pick two professions for a character you just leveled to 80 by herbing and mining, did enchanting to get 116.15? I did enchanting to get 1650 acuity. What two professions would you pick? Like, you can make profit on most stuff. There's just not a lot of profit, unfortunately. And I know it's not the answer you want, but I mean, when I just did the shuffle last time, I made another inscription character, and that's doing okay. But it's like everything; it's getting just more and more competitive every day. I've not clicked there, unfortunately. Requires 4 accounts in total. Yeah, this requires 4 accounts in total. Because you need 3 to be able to summon the summoning stone, and then 1 to obviously pick it up. That's what we want. That's the best one you can get. That one. Region market value, 200,000. So you used to be able to do this same farm, but do it solo by creating clash trials and flying over here. And I think you can do it in about 5 minutes if you rush it. But I don't know if that's still viable because obviously I don't try that out anymore. Link to Discord doesn't work. Really? And literally, it was a new link, so it should work. Right, just a minute. I will go back on Discord then. So I can't go the whole stream without that working. That's a link to the stream. I've linked the stream instead of Discord. No, I haven't. It's working for me. I believe. It works for me, yeah. It must just be an issue you've got. There were a couple of people that, when I first launched it, had issues with it as well. But there were literally like dozens of people, you know, joining all the time. So I knew it was working. That's fine. I'll leave it. Just try it again later. I'm sure it'll work later. If you want to give it a go. Weird, sorry. No, it's you're not the only one. I had a couple when I released a video to say that the Discord server was, you know, good to go. There were a couple of people that said in the comments that they couldn't get it to work. It's just, you know, it's just technical stuff, isn't it? But it'll work sooner or later, I'm sure. It'll just be a 2 in a row. 2 in a row. This is how you farm Transmog. I have no idea what you're doing there. To be fair, a lot of people have joined since I first explained it. So there's a treasure here in Ardenweald, over here, that you can loot once per character that can drop some decent selling transmog. So you can obviously only loot it once per character, but what I do is I spam create level 10 characters and summon them over there, so you can just like loot it each time with each one. So you can loot it like 50 times an hour. Like, so it's obviously designed that, you know, once per character you can go over there, grab it. I don't think Blizzard had in mind people, you know, summoning level 10s over there to steal it, because they might have put a level requirement on it if they did. Right, invite you, summon you. While this isn't considered an exploit, well, I did the video about it probably about 8 or 9 months ago now, and Blizzard hasn't changed it. And it's not like the video didn't get like tens of thousands of views. So if all Blizzard have to do if they wanted to do was just put a level requirement on looting this, and it's over. And I'll tell you, if Blizzard don't like something, they will change it very quickly. Because when just before War Within released, I put a video out about the Darkmoon Fair farm using low-level characters and Warband bank transferring currency to buy the transmog. And that got patched very, very quickly. They soon nerfed that one. So if Blizzard don't like something, they will stop it very quickly. But they've not stopped this. And this has been, like I said, 8 or 9 months since I released that video. How many accounts do you have where you can have so many windows and games running at the same time? I've got 10 accounts, 5 in the EU and 5 in the US. But this is all US. What's the most valuable things you can get from it? So the most valuable one is that scythe I just got last time, or the last 2 times. But I don't try and, like, I'm quite happy selling it for 60k. I know it said region-wide value of 200k, but, you know, you get a lot of fake value when it comes to Transmog, because you don't know what it's really worth. But I obviously managed to sell them at 60k because that's why I've got to come back and farm them again, because I ran out of stock, well, almost run out of stock on a lot of servers. So I try and have these on the auction house on most servers, but I'm getting pretty low now. What profession can you recommend to pair with enchanting and concentration? I don't know, because I've not looked at them since I did my original videos, and it is quite high on my to-do list to go back and check. But I don't want to say anything because a lot of the information I've got now is out of date, because I did those videos weeks ago and a lot's changed since then. But like I said, I am hoping to go back sort of quite soonish, TM, and check out a few things, and perhaps look at some builds that, because to compete now, you probably need to do more like what you're doing with the enchanting builds, where you're putting a little bit more effort into it for your concentration to be worth anything. I was surprised at how quickly the profit margins on the concentration did come down, but it was always going to happen. Right, so you can get your summon. What are two best professions for beginners and also profitable for nudes in this crafting game? Basically, you need to do the enchanting concentration builds. It's all that's going to probably make you any gold at the moment. You can craft, of course. You can give it a go, but it is super competitive. Even I've stopped some of the crafting because the amount of effort for what you get, for the profit margins you get now, is just crap. I mean, that's why I'm farming Transmog at the moment and not crafting, although I will be going back there in a bit once we've done this. So the problem with this is Blizzard only lets you delete 50 characters. And once you've deleted 50 characters, then it takes about 3 days, I think, before you can do this again. So I'll probably do this today, and I'll probably do it sort of in the middle of next week at some point as well, because I need more than 50 items, to be honest. It's good though, because we've only had one blue helm so far, and these blue helms are the ones you don't want. The ones you do want are the two-handed axes, but especially the two-handed scythes. So that's a region value of 200. That's a region value of 157. And that's a region value of 161. So I know the images are the same, but there's 3 different ones for each. So there's 3 different scythes. I know you can't see the transmog very well because I've got my settings on low, but yeah, they do sell. Right, you can. Okay, I thought there was a trick to have multiple characters logged in at once, and I was confused. No, it's just different accounts. Just found you. Love your vids. Thanks. Curious. What do you use all the gold for? Not a lot, really. It just literally mostly sits in banks until Blizzard bring out some gacha game that accepts Battle.net bounce, and then I spend a ridiculous amount of money on it. But yeah, besides that, Sorry, I'm sure you get this question before, but how would you describe and explain the pattern of prices going up and down through a weekly cycle? Just demand. So on reset, you've got a load of people getting, everyone gets the vault, everyone gets the sparks, and everyone's going to be raiding that day. So there's loads of new gear coming into the game. So people want all new enchants. People want new, everything. On reset day, most people are going to get at least one bit of gear, aren't they? Unless your vaults are like mine. So there's just, and obviously everyone's raiding, so there's so much more demand for consumables and stuff like that. But then when you get to Thursday, nobody wants anything. So there's just more supply than demand. I've just logged in the wrong character, haven't I? Did I even create a? No, I didn't even create one, did I? So it is literally just supply and demand. So that's why the prices of the herbs and stuff go up sort of around reset days as well, usually. Because there's more people buying to craft, which is why you need to do your crafting when the prices are low, like they probably will be today. I don't know because I've not looked yet, but we will have a look in a bit. And then hopefully sell on reset day when hopefully the prices will be a little bit better. So I have 9 characters with concentration build for enchanting. I made 50k gold today in a few minutes, probably invested 15k. Yeah. Easy gold. Like no effort really. Just the effort to set it up, obviously, but hopefully, I mean, it should last. I mean, the profit levels will probably still keep going down, maybe. We'll see. But hopefully it'll just still, even if it's only a little bit of gold, as long as it keeps doing it for the whole expansion, be well worth the effort to set them up. I'm trying to get some crafts doing with Alchemy, but it seems like I have to put in 3 million to get 200k back. Is that what you experienced as well? Well, I was first to do a lot of stuff at the very start. But if you mean like you have to invest like 3 million to get 200k profit, then yeah, that's probably, not that far from the truth. And that's what's scary because you're very vulnerable to flask and potion prices going down. Because you can craft like 3 million gold's worth of stuff. But then if price goes down by 10%, then you're at a loss. And then what do? Do you sell at a loss? Or do you hold it and hope the price goes back up on reset? Can you explain what you are doing right now? I am farming a treasure that you can get once per character on level 10s by creating fresh level 10s and then summoning them straight to the treasure, looting it. And most of the transmog you get from this sells for about 50k-ish, 50, 60k, something like that. Some a bit cheaper, some a bit more. Can you recommend some dungeon or spot for solo farming transmog? I can't really because I don't farm. I'll just say it instead loud. Yeah, I don't solo farm. Any sort of farming I do is super weird niche stuff like this. How do you gain gold with alchemy having class mastery? I only have potion mastery. And even that, the profit margins are, you know, negligible. And I've heard some absolute nightmares about class mastery. So even people that are getting to rank 3 flasks, like even rank 3 alchemy or chaos flask, are getting there and it's not profitable. And it's like, what do you do in a situation like that? You put all that effort into the profession. So all I can suggest, oh, what are you doing? You're taking too long. Is I've got the video that's crafting for a profit, and there's a few bits in there, but it's harder for alchemy because you don't have the same sort of production line that you do with other professions. So it's harder to make up the if you are short, there's less places you can make it up, or you've just got to buy when it's cheap. That's the only way. Just get the herbs and stuff when they're super cheap, because that's what I'm doing today anyway. That's what I'll be doing today. The only alchemy I tend to do crafting wise is when the stuff's super cheap. That cat wants to come in already. Oh, there we go. It's good for that. Just so I can get that across. How long do you think it takes you to do this farm treasures you're doing right now? An hour or two? An hour or maybe two? Probably like an hour. Well, normally if I was doing it, because you can do this about every 60 seconds if you're doing it properly. It might take me a little bit longer because I'm not really min-maxing this as much as I normally would do. But if I get bored, I'll go and do some crafting anyway. I wouldn't be surprised if rank 3 alchemy or chaos flasks were never profitable aside from a couple of days of the price of the rank 3 herbs. Yeah. They're crazy. Some people were saying they're having some success refining their own herbs even. But I've not really looked into that because I've not really been pushing that hard towards rank 3 crafting rank 3 potions and flasks and stuff like that. I've not really felt the need to. Oh, we didn't need that, did we? But yeah, the price of the rank 3 stuff was just absolutely crazy, this expansion. At least it's keeping mining and herbalism in business, though. Can you hear that cat, guys? I think someone wants to be fed. It's not feeding time yet, kitty. God, that one can make some noise. Feels like gold per hour is slowly dying unless farming or crafting all day. Thinking of doing old school farms again until next season. Well, just do whatever makes you the most. But I still think there's some pretty good gold to be made out there. Like a lot of people are still saying they can get at least 50k an hour doing mining and herbalism, and that's, you know, that's still a really decent amount to be getting. It's not like, you know, it's not mind blowing, but you'll be begging for 50k in a couple of months. Imagine refining herbs being a good build. Yeah, I thought that as well. Never thought that would be viable. Right, you can come. You can get summoned. I set up a lot of concentration builds being Enchanting Alchemy, and I can use the rank 1, rank 2 mats to make rank 3 Chaos Flasks. And yes, I can't max craft them, but I can make 2k plus profit per flask, which is nice. Plus any multi-craft, yeah. Like, those require so many rank 3 herbs. If you can make them with concentration and rank 2 mats, the price of the rank 3 herbs, then you know, there's no way that can't be profitable for the whole expansion. The only thing that could possibly happen that would screw you over is if they brought in another flask that's better, and for some reason you couldn't get the recipe. But yeah, I mean that it should be a good investment, and that's basically what I said when I did the alchemy concentration video. That you know, there's no way it can't be a good investment across the whole expansion. Oh god, I'm being stream sniped, aren't I? Someone found me. Who found me? Who is it? Rogues do it. As a newer player, how come your character is instantly level 10? It's because it's a allied race, so they start at level 10. Oh yeah, okay, no, just answered it anyway. What do you mean you probably haven't fed your cat in at least 10 minutes? You're probably going to starve to death. Yeah, I mean, she makes it sound like she's starving to death. She's not starving to death. What she's just gone to do is she's gone to sneak off to try and find the other cat's food so she can eat that as well. Oh no, she's not. She's looking like she's dying next to me. Meow. And every now and again, she'll just make a quiet meow whinge just to remind you she's there. She's still hungry. And that's all I'll get now till I feed her. Yeah, I still got 50k an hour with mining and herb. Yeah, I need to try it out as well. I need to try to see what I can get. Trying some of the routes that people have been talking about and seeing what's realistically, you know, achievable. Hello, sir. Have a great stream. Nice to have you here, Fernandez. Also, cheers for your help with a token question on the Discord right last night, mate. Bought 8 tokens, so that should be the last little bit for me. Yeah, I always suggest to people just if you're farming to buy tokens and stuff like that, just do it right at the start of the expansion. I don't get it when people you know, buying a token every month because it's just not an efficient way to spend your time. Just farm like crazy when farming is good and token prices are low, because you're going to end up doing like 4 or 5, 6, maybe even 10 times more work at the end of the expansion to pay for your token than you are going to be sort of in the last couple of months when an expansion first releases. Oh god, this is slow at loading. feel like pharmacology is overpowered and doesn't help with plummeting prices. I've not really looked into it too much. It's not a build I've had, and I've not had a chance to play around with it still. It's something I do want to play around with. But there were loads of professions that I've barely been able to touch. Just because of time. Spending too much time on Discord talking to everyone. Is it worth it to use 5 herbs rank 2 to make 1 rank 3? Well, it is if the price of a rank 3 is more than 5 times plus 5% the price of a rank 2. So if it's 20 gold, then the rank 3 one needs to be like 105 gold. If the rank 2s are 20 gold, then the rank 3 needs to be 105 gold to break even, basically. Or actually, it's not quite that, but close enough. But at some points, it's actually been getting to that point because some people are making gold from refining, which is just like crazy compared to what we had last expansion. Oh, army for Sky Golem worth it. I mean, that's proper old school. If you haven't got that set up now, then there's too much. There's too much other good stuff you can do. So I won't bother with Sky Golems now. I would have set Sky Golems up like 8 years ago or something if I was going to do it. Summon you again. Yo, how's it going? Going good. How's it going, Elon? It was me. Oh, it was you, Cano, was it? I swear I'm just trying to get some Transmog. Did you loot it as well? Oh, another side. That's what we're after. Not only the sides worth the most, but they sell the quickest as well. So the hatchet ones, these ones you get, they don't. These don't sell very well, but all the other stuff sells pretty well. As when I say sells pretty well, I'm talking about Transmog terms here. You know, I last found this back in January, so. Right, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Hey, K-Check. Hey, Justin. Or Toast. It's Toast, isn't it? I recognise the icon. Being able to filter mats to this degree, this expansion is crazy. Just hungry. How can you open multiple clients? Just multiple accounts. Yep, my goal this expansion was to buy enough tokens to get to the next expansion, have enough the Epic Edition, and then hoarding gold. Yeah. And that's it. And now is the best time to be doing that, right at the start. Well, we say right at the start. We're like 2 months in now, aren't we? But because by the end of the expansion, your hoping and mining is going to be like 15k an hour or 20k an hour or something like that. And your token price will be twice what it is now. So you're getting like, you know, less than half the gold, and you're having to grind twice as much of it. There you go. You can have that. Get rid of that. We really need catch-up KP for the other professions other than the slow weekly orders. Yeah. I don't understand why the Glimmers just give you one. Like, why do they give you one? If they gave you a lot more, then then if they did you like a really hard one, like I think I said it on last stream, if they made it so it's approximately costing you like 1,000 gold per knowledge point, then I think that would be fair. So you could have like you could get a patron order that costs you like 10,000 gold in materials, but it's going to give you 10 knowledge points. So you actually have a way of catching up. Because at the moment you have to go every single day to the crafting table, and it's just too much. It's like you've got behind on crafting because you don't play the game as much as everybody else, and in order to catch up, you have to play the game more than anybody else. I got that cat noise. Are you creating rogues on purpose, or the class doesn't matter? Class doesn't matter. It's just whatever it defaults to, basically, to make it fast as possible. I did loot it, but didn't get the helm. The helm's the worst one to get. It's the scythes. It's the two-handed ones that you want. The helm's the worst. The one-handed ones are the second worst, and the two-handed axe and the two-handed scythes are the ones that worth the most. See, that one's crap. It's a one-handed one. Do you sell them across like 15 different realms? Or are you able to sell the majority of them on one or two realms? I sell these across every single server in the EU and the US. So I farm these on the EU and the US, and they are on every single server. Along with pretty much everything else I sell. That's why I can clear stock so quickly, though. Because I think there's 11 different transmog items that can drop from here. So if I farm 80 of each, which would be what? That would be like 12 hours farming or something of doing this, which would be a ridiculous amount. I've still only got one of each item to go on each server in the US. So you never get enough stock to do everything. How do you sell potions when dealing with people who are constantly posting 200 at a time? And if you try to post, they'll lower the price by golds at the time. There's no you can do. Like if they are selling at a ridiculously low price, then they are either losing gold, which they're probably not doing in the long term, or they're probably just crafting cheaper than you. Either because they have more knowledge points, or because they've got their herbs cheaper, more likely. Like, it's getting less and less likely now that people are that far behind on knowledge points. Because everyone's sort of squishing up together now with knowledge points a lot more. So mostly they must have just got cheaper herbs than you. Just bought it at a point in the week when it was much cheaper. Hey, what are you up to? I am transmog farming. Do you post transmog for minimum buyout? I can't remember what my actual what is it? Where is it? In this one, 35 to 75k. So what's well, I assume I post it for 35 to 70k then usually. So yeah, my normal posted price for it is 60k. I won't post it below 35k, which I shouldn't really have said on stream because I know other people are farming this, but Now everyone's going to post theirs at 34k, aren't they? But it happens. It happens. So what would be the reason to do weeklies on any profession if you could just catch up within 5 minutes next week? The reason is because if you're ahead of everybody else, then that's how you make gold. It's the reason that I was paying hundreds of thousands of gold for recipes to get one knowledge point at the start of the expansion. Like you do everything to get ahead because that's how you make gold. It's okay, you because like with that, you could just say, I'll just wait to the end of the expansion and I'll get everything then. So not only are you getting ahead of everybody else with knowledge, but you basically missing a week of crafting, aren't you? With prices going down and everything as well. If he's like, oh, I'll save it till next week. But it's always going to be easier to do it next week, isn't it? How do you deal with the undercut bots on commodities? Whenever I try and sell a large quantity of something, I post it, and the next day I only sell a handful because of the auction house bots. Well, the prices aren't going down all the time, are they? So are you talking about sort of like inks, boundless ciphers, all that sort of stuff, the intermediate materials and stuff like that? Like at this time of the week, it's very hard to sell that stuff. But on reset days, I find it quite easy. Like sometimes I won't even post it at like the current price. I'll post it a bit above it, and you still get sales overnight. But it's competitive. Oh, I got the great axe just now. How yeah? Do you sell at minimum buyout price using TSM? Well, I've just told you my prices, haven't I? It's not going to sell overnight though. I'll tell you that. But it does sell, and hence why I've come back to farm it again. Where was the best place for jewel gathering? I've not looked into it. It's on a to-do list of videos because I've got a few places to try out. Not just jewel gathering. Some people are doing really well just doing mining as well and just completely not doing herbalism. So I want to try out a few different things from my perspective because I'm quite an amateur when it comes to gathering. So my gathering is quite comparable to what an average player could do. You know, rather than my other sort of gold making I can do, which probably isn't. But so if I'm farming 50k an hour, then someone else should be able to farm 50k an hour doing similar to what I'm doing with similar specs, etc. But most people should be able to do better, really, because I pretty much do suck at it. That's what we want. That is what we want. Where can I find this? It is, we're in Ardenweald, all the way down here. And it's in this little tree thing from the top. I think I'm going to start hitting the delete limit soon. I'm going to post mine at 76k just to be at home. Might sell. Yeah, I doubt many people have 4 accounts ready to farm this, to be honest, though. Yeah, and that's why when I do the video and I say, look, you can make a ridiculous amount of gold doing this, well, that's why that sort of video gets downvoted, because people don't like something that they can't do and is a bit different. People, like when it comes to farming, people just want to be told, go here, do this, kill this thing, and you'll make 7 million gold an hour from doing it. Setting up radiant power on several characters before everyone stopped farming the dungeon where it drops was easily the best move I made this expansion. Yeah, I've got one. Keep forgetting to use. I'm terrible when it comes to my concentration in using it. I bought one right at the start of the expansion for 2 million gold. I think it was 2 million gold. Like first couple of days even. And I did quite well selling the enchant on its own, as in a regular craft. But now obviously it's a good concentration character that I'm forgetting to use all the time. But yeah, if you set that up, because now the price on that recipe's gone ridiculous. And so it's not likely that that's not going to make you some good gold. Especially on the US. The profit margins on the US are crazy. Yeah. Hey there, thanks for all your guidance. I followed your guide about setting up concentration plus enchanting spec. Highest profit I'm able to get is like 4k. That's nice passive income. I've got another video coming out about it tomorrow. About the enchanting concentration. If you're saying 4k, I'm assuming you're on the EU. But what's the best active way of making gold, not passive? Well, I would say the best active way of making gold is gathering. But that's probably not what you want. You probably want a crafting profession, don't you? It's just so easy to lose gold with crafting professions at the moment. And you can get 50k an hour or whatever for farming. Oh, she wants to go back outside. Yeah, what Kano says, herb mining or skinning 2x4 probably. Just wish they had more big RNG items to farm. Yeah, there's not really anything in this expansion, is there? There's no mounts or anything, is there? Or not like mounts in that sense. I know you can still do the mount thing, but not like a mount that drops that you can sell on the auction house sort of thing. Hey K-Chak, which profession is the best for concentration crafts excluding enchanted? It's something I'm looking into because I've not looked into it since I did the videos originally. So I can't really comment at the moment because my information is out of date. I was making decent gold actively farming with herbs and mining, but because of the video, I unlearnt mining and got enchanting, but it feels like I should have kept this character as a gatherer. Well, the thing is, you can pick it back up again. It doesn't take long to level it back up again, does it? I was doing it every week at one point on my gatherer. Because the artisan's acuity you get, it's just too nice for a gatherer. It's going for roughly 700k now or more right now. I bought the recipes for 150k. Well, I bet you wish like you just kept the recipes even. Because that would have been a very nice flip on its own. It's strange that I hear people bubbling about auction house bots all the time, even though that I'm not sure that there can be that many bots at the auction house. Still, they can't do much. They can't do more than what you can do with TSM auctioning. I mean, I post 10 to 15 hours a day and even get whispers from people that call me a bot, and it's been like this for the past 9 years, and I always laugh at them. Well, this is the thing. you see the posts pop up on the WoW Economy Reddit sometimes, people accusing each other of being bots, and it's literally some guy saying, I post on the auction house 16 hours a day, and this guy posts 24 hours a day. Well, how do you know 24 hours a day if you're not on 24 hours a day? It's if you look at what you do when you're posting on the auction house, you are doing literally what a bot would do. But people just they don't like thinking that they've lost to a human, so they just call everything a bot. I did a video about it last year, actually, just almost mocking the stuff that people called a bot, because I was getting called a bot a lot on. Like, if you looked at this now, if a random player came across me now and saw this set up, they would call me a bot or call me multiboxing or something like that, because they just got no idea. Anything that people don't understand, it's bot, it's hacking, it's exploiting, or whatever. Did I just summon the wrong guy? Yes, I just summoned the wrong guy. Yeah, I've been called exploiting loads of times. Well, that's fine, because the people that call me exploit, people that call you an exploiter, will never be your competition. Because they'll never learn, because they just blame everything on something that's not true. The people that will be your competition, that will beat you one day, the people like, how did you do that? Why did you plan to do that? And things like that. They're the ones that that's how you get better, by learning, not by sort of blaming something else when you lose. Is it worth the headache of using Warband Bank to transfer non-commodities to higher price realms? I mean, right, what am I doing? I've logged the wrong character out now. I'm really not paying attention now, am I? Yeah, you can make some good gold off it. I do it all the time. But at the same time, if you're doing it on stuff that's from this expansion, then the prices in this expansion are more volatile than in any other expansion, because it's current expansion, so the prices move around a lot more. So there's also, so your sales rate's going to be higher, but the odds of the prices coming down is higher as well, so the chance of you losing money is higher as well. So yeah, you can definitely make gold from it, but it's not risk-free, even if you buy off the cheapest realm and try to sell on the most expensive. Is 626 item level BOE worth flipping or not worth the time? It's massively risky because of basically what I just said. The prices go down quickly. So if you are going to do it, you need to sell it quickly. We should all have been doing urban mining when it was apparently 150k gold an hour. Well, on the first night of the expansion, I was paying 400 gold each for rank 2 bismuth. So I imagine at that point it probably was 150k gold an hour. But there's not many people who, on the first night of an expansion, just think, I'll go mining. That's how I want to spend my first couple of hours of a new expansion. I'm going to level my first character up by mining and herbing and make 150k gold an hour. Do you have a video where you share your TSM and add-on setups? I use somebody else's but keep getting invalid error when I try to run my operations. My setup is terrible, and I don't really have a video to set it up because I'm not experienced enough. I'm not good enough with TSM to advise other people on how to use it. So I have the super basic setup, which as you saw when I showed you one of my things earlier was basically list somewhere between 35 and 70k gold. And that's it. Nothing more complicated than that. Sounds like you're trying to defend all the posts you're running. Of course, yeah. My first time using the updated Enchanting build, and I got 14 Ingenuity procs and made 75k gold profit thanks to that. That is crazy. That is crazy. But you can get like 40% Ingenuity, so you can do it. But 14 procs is madness. Yeah, so I imagine that alone just paid for that character's upgrade, at least. And now it's just going to make more gold for the rest of the expansion. Hey K-Chat, do you prefer ketchup or mustard on your dog? Oh, ketchup, definitely. Right, you have that. Get rid of that. Get rid of you. Yeah, exactly. People are still posting with Auctionator and put the amount of post by hand, and they cancel 1 hour later and run to the mailbox. And they say bots undercut me so fast I can't keep up. Yeah. I crafted the engineering mount thinking I could make a bunch of gold doing that. Turns out it cost 2.9 million to craft due to poor luck with pilfering the parts. So I've used it rather than sell it. Yeah, but now instead of being like a little bit down, now you're like 2.9 million down. Yeah, I mean that's going well below. That's going for well below cost of what it costs to pilfer, isn't it? I mean, mate, even though you post outside of a city with an auction out mount, it's 50 to 70% faster cuts than in the cities. When I post, no bot can reach my speed. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's bots. To be honest, I just think it's players that regressively cancel scanning. Like, I don't see why you'd set up an auction house bot to make gold at ridiculously low margins when you could have a bot that's flying around and earning you 50k gold an hour mining in herbalism, and you're also more. Yeah, I just don't get it. I don't get why you would do that because it just seems like a stupid move. When you can just mine in herb and get 50k an hour instead of getting like ridiculously low profession cuts, profession profits. Any plan for anniversary leveling anything? Not particularly. It would be nice to get some more characters leveled up, but I just don't think I'm going to get time. It's this week, isn't it? Just not getting time to do anything, unfortunately. I don't think I've even got my auctions posted at the moment either. Just too busy on Discord talking to people and trying to make videos and not having much success. Although, like I said, there is one tomorrow. Sorry if you answered before, but I wasn't here. How can you open multiple clients? Just by having multiple accounts. Like you can have up to 8 accounts on a BattleNet. As long as you're giving Blizzard money, they don't care how many accounts you've got, as long as you're not controlling them all at the same time, which you can obviously see I'm not. No rumours regarding the long boy. Nothing that I've heard. everyone wants it back, or everyone wants an auction house mount, but yeah, nothing confirmed. Get you. You want to make more gold, start fishing blood pools. I have a friend who went from 100k to over 1 million in a few weeks. See, I've barely touched fishing this expansion. I don't think a lot of people have touched it. I've not seen hardly any content about it whatsoever, which is bizarre because it did so well last expansion. Someone else sat here doing it as well now. Why have I been phased? Don't get why he's been phased. See, he's doing it different. He must be mailing it across. That's fine. I'm just going to delete this one. Actually, if I re-invite. No, it worked. Should have just done that originally, shouldn't I? This isn't one of you guys, is it, that's come here and started farming? It will last 2 months, the anniversary XP buff. The problem is that 2 months goes so quick. Sharks are selling for 750G each. What are those used for? Is it something for feasts? I assume. See, that shows you how much that I've not touched it, this expansion. This channel is about people who want to do 100 mil plus a month, so don't think fishing is a good idea. It's not just about people that want to do 100 mil a month, is it? Like, that's why I do the concentration videos and stuff like that. It's to help everybody. But yeah, if you want to do 100 mil a month as well, that's cool. But if you're going to do 100 mil a month, you need to make your own videos. Why? Alright, I know why. That's not even mine. This is confusing having two of us here. I can't use his summon stone. Yeah, if you're going to make 100 mil a month, then you need to be making videos about yourself and letting me watch them. Because that's the sort of stuff I love. Can't find the blood pools in the river. I mean, it's not that bad idea, just not the best for that income. It's really not about people who want to do 100 mil plus a month. True, it's a range of people. Yeah, that's what we want. Everyone's welcome. And everyone's doing different amounts, isn't it? And, you know, that's what's great, because then everyone can help each other as well, can't they? Because even the most experienced, you know, can learn. And even the most experienced not experienced in everything, even if some people think they are. Like I say all the time, I ain't got really a clue about gathering. I do so little of it. So I ask you guys who do more of it. Right, is that my one. I don't even know. It must be mine because I've only just put mine up, haven't I? Okay, show me how to make 100 million a month then. Well, I just did a small mailbox opening. That probably, you know, did a good chunk of that. And that was only from what I'd done on my crafters as well, not from my main auction house characters. Yeah, the 100 mil a month is doable. Although it's probably getting pretty hard now. Cloth markets crashed so hard on the US. I'm just finding it up and down. Like if you mean like spell threads and stuff like that, then yeah, that's been really sucky. But when it comes to like unraveling and crafting and stuff like that, I've not found it's been that bad. I could still make a little bit of profit out of it. Is there a way to check enchant prices on every server at once with Undermine, or do you have to go through each server the list one by one? Yeah, there's a really easy way of checking. Do you mean recipes, or do you mean the enchants? Because you know the enchants are region wide. But if you're looking for the recipes, then yeah, you need to go and Undermine. Just go on Undermine and just a minute. I don't want to open it like that. Where is it? God, this is slow. And then just click on whichever one you want. Put it in price order, and then you've got your cheapest ones at the top. Assuming you mean recipe. If you mean actual enchant, then it's the same on every server. Because it's region wide. Right, small mailbox opening. Bigger than any mailbox I've had. I've not seen many that are that big before, to be honest. But I have seen some much bigger ones, should we say. But not as not as sales, just as sort of in the mailbox. And to be fair, if I did one that wasn't sales, that was just gold in mailbox, I could do a much bigger one than that, to be honest. Because that's just a case of how much gold have you got, isn't it? $100 a month is doable if you've got enough time on your hands. Yeah, it's. But even then, you really, really need to know what you're doing because that's like $3 a day. You did what? Yeah, it's still going to be hard in the current market. Like a month ago, it was not easy, but it was doable. Yeah, recipes. Yeah, so you have to do it like that. But just filter it by price. As in, I mean, not filter it by price. I mean, put price low to high, and then you can see where it's cheap. I have about 260 enchanters. That's about 150, 180 mil a month. Yeah, what Jet is saying. But Jetty gets to play all day. And Jetty doesn't have to make videos about what he's doing that makes other people come along and do it. I play on 3 PCs and 5 accounts, so I can't show all at once on the screenshot, but I can prove some of it if needed later on. No one's asking for proof. "44 artisan security shuffles." Couldn't have been 44 actual artisan security shuffles, though, like the proper ones. Because the proper ones took freaking ages. Because I did like 6 or something, probably 5, 6, 7 or something like that, and it just took hours and hours each one. About 20 hours a day since launch. Yeah, if only we could all play that much. What's something good to start building income? I need gold badly. The Enchanting concentration builds. It's like the best thing going at the moment. The profits on it are coming down, and they have come down a lot from when I did that first video when Crystalline Radiance was like 10k ago, and now it's down to like 3k. Just changed so quickly. But yeah, the concentration enchanting build on all your characters, and it'll just get you some nice passive gold. Some people are lucky to have 3 to 4 hours to game in the evening, let alone 12 to 16 hours a day to grind gold. Yeah, I've not actually, besides listing my auctions on Wednesday or Thursday, I think it was, which takes about an hour and 20 minutes, I've not played WoW since I was last on stream. Besides to get footage for videos, which I don't really class as playing. So like my gold making has taken a massive, massive hit since I started making videos, especially recently when I'm making so many videos. Like, if this was my job and I didn't have a job to go to, then that's fine because you can do it all day. But like most of you guys watching this, I have a job to go to, and then I come back and make videos and try and make some gold. Nowhere near as good as I used to be. He says as he posts a 296 million gold mailbox. So I did not shuffle gatherings and alchemy. Did the others like 44 times. Yeah, that's not too bad then. Yeah, that's doable. Whereas at the start, I was pushing hard into certain professions. To get all the region first and stuff. So I was getting all the AA. Am I tripping? Or if most of the gold making YouTubers make a video of making some profit on linen cloth, the price will skyrocket on it. Do you not feel sometimes there might be a bit of pump and dump going on with some of these videos though? Oh, look at this. It's going to be worth millions and millions of gold. I just happened to buy up loads of it before my video released. And now all you guys are buying it up. I'll sell it at 50% markup. Do you ever think that anything like that might be happening? When I put my boring videos out and say, Don't do it, guys. Don't waste your gold investing. Blizzard could change the drop rate of tinder boxes any day. And you never know what the market's going to do anyway. What do you see as the best profession right now for gold making? Enchanting, 100%. Because everyone can make gold off it. What's something good to start building income? I need gold badly. Yeah, it's the enchanting. Like I said with the other question. Don't know. Why am I looking for wrong character? Yeah, if you've not seen the videos on the channel, I've got a couple. There's a playlist. It's called sort of casual passive goal making or something. You need to watch the first couple of videos on that playlist because that's how every player, no matter how casual you are, can make gold this expansion. And actually, like I said, there's another video coming tomorrow about enchanting concentration, sort of about a bit about enchanting concentration and a bit about some other stuff. I have about 10k gold. Is the concentration enchanting build worth it? You probably can't set it up for that price, unfortunately. If you're that low on gold, then you need to just farm some gold, unfortunately. You just need some mining and herbalism and to grind it out. Because there's not a lot you can do till you do have some gold, unfortunately. Like everything that comes up on YouTube as guide, including gold making, etc., the actual price afterwards is skyrocketing or it's dropping instantly much. Yeah, well, that's the thing is we can either keep it to ourselves and make lots of gold to ourselves, or we can share it about and everyone can make a little bit of gold. And obviously, I did make a lot of gold at the start of the expansion. But I also shared a lot as well. I would have made a lot more if I didn't say certain things. It would be dumb if content creators wouldn't invest in whatever they are advertising before video releases. Yeah, but that's just you are hyping up something that you have no idea if the price is going to go up or down, and then you are dumping it, which is going to bring the price down as the price goes up as your viewers are buying it. What does that say about you as a person if you would do that? I'm not saying it's not a good financial decision, but morally, what does it say about you as a person? What's your PC worth? I don't know, probably about 40 euros. Looking at how long it's taking to load in. Oh, there we go. I relax now, just 10 to 12 hours a day. I'm full of everything. Is that all? Yeah, Jetty, I still think you should let me make a video about what we were talking about yesterday. You know that video would be like 200, 300,000 views probably, if not more. It could be my biggest viewed video, but I won't make it unless you say I can. How do you make a lot of gold with Enchanting? It's with the concentration builds. So you're basically using rank 2 materials to make rank 3 enchants. And you can make like 3 to 5k gold on the EU, a bit more in the US per use of concentration, which is what, 200k up to 250k a month per character that you get set up. And some people take this to the extreme. So there are people that have literally 100 plus characters, or Jetty with like 270 characters that have set this up, because it used to be mega profitable. So I set some up on the Saturday of the expansion, so in early on the Saturday in early access, and they were making like nearly 100,000 gold profit every time they used concentration. And you can use like concentration like 2 or 3 times. So the first time they used that concentration, it was like 200 to 300,000 gold profit per character. And it comes down over time, obviously. But that was some good times. I'm a simple worker compared to you, though. You work very smart. I just do a lot. Well, but you've got to respect the dedication and, you know, to do that amount, because I don't know if I could. I can't do, like, I just get bored of doing stuff, unfortunately. Like I've got some concentration characters set up. Like I've got my concentration character with radiant power set up, and I just don't use the concentration half the time. So what is it you're farming right now? It's Transmog, basically. All these different pieces, and some of them have like values of like a couple 100,000 gold. I sell them at 16, like I've said earlier on the stream. A lot of these sell. The scythe and the 200 axe will definitely sell quite well at 60,000 gold. The helm and the one-handed's not so much. But yeah, that's basically what I'm farming. And it's a once per character treasure, so I just spam create fresh characters and summon them to the treasure. And that's how I farm it. You said that enchanting is what gives the most profit at the moment, but what would you suggest crafting? So obviously I'm talking about only crafting with concentration. And what you farm, I would generally suggest picking up recipes that you can't get from the knowledge tree. So things that come from recipes that either drop or that you have to buy from a vendor or something like that. I'm going to go through the whole list in the video tomorrow of all the different enchanting recipes that you can pick up. Because a lot of people are still running like the basic ones, and those are the ones that are like down to like 2.5, 3k now in the EU, profit wise. But you can get sort of 4.5, 5k profit per use of concentration without you know, making a huge amount of effort to get a slightly better recipe. Right, I'm behind on chat, aren't I? I remember when this Norwegian streamer, Goldmaker, the clown, made a video of some sort of cinder beam materials dropping and then selling them on the auction house. It was actually some garbage. And he sold like millions of those items on the auction house because people actually fell for it and thought it was actually true. Yeah. The only investments I ever suggest in WoW are long-term investments. So probably about 2 years ago, I put a video out saying that I was going to buy up all these transmog of a certain type, and I was going to sell them on the long term for profit. And the average buy price on this transmog was about 3,000 gold, I think, at the time. And I was saying to people, look, buy some of these up, and you're going to make loads of gold. And people bought it up, and after a month, they were like complaining because they weren't selling. So I said, right, in the comments, I said, right, I'll buy them off you. So I bought all these transmog off these people in the comment section that were unhappy because they bought this transmog I told them to, and it hadn't sold, which is fair enough. They'd spent like 3k, 4k gold a piece, and that transmog is now selling for like 150,000 gold, which is fine because it's all sat in my bank, and you know I'm going to make a huge amount of gold off it. It's long term. Like if you're looking at investing in WoW, then you need to be thinking years, not weeks. But if you think years, you can make 5 times, 10 times. Like I've made 30, 40 times my gold on investments before. But you've got to be willing to be patient with it. Like I've still got stuff on some of my characters from BFA. Most of it's gone, obviously. Like 95% plus of it's gone, but there's still the odd bit. Got loads left from Shadowlands. What do you recommend I farm without having the expansion? If I didn't have the expansion, I would, if I had a character that had done mining and herbalism in Dragonflight, I would do that. And the reason I would do that is because I'm crafting the Dragonflight engineering stuff, and the Draconium ore is like 30 gold each, and the Rousing Fires are like 9 gold each. And even the Ceravite ore is like 8 or 9 gold each, which is absolutely crazy. Like the ore, the Draconium ore from last expansion is selling for more than this expansion's bismuth, which is just nuts. Now, you're not going to make more gold probably farming in Dragonflight. But if you've got ore that's selling for 30 gold a piece, then you can definitely make, you know, a decent amount of gold from it. Jesse's gone quiet since you mentioned making that video. No, it's honestly, it's fine. It would be. I'm never gonna betray somebody like that. If someone says I can make the video, I'll make the video. If someone says I can't make the video, I'll not make the video. It depends on the person, to be honest. For me, what you're doing is what I can't do. I'll be bored to death. Yeah, I mean, like, I can do this for an hour at a time, but I soon get bored as well. I mean, I know this has been a little bit more than an hour, but that's just because I'm doing it slow because I'm not concentrating as much as I normally do. In fact, in a minute, I think I'm just gonna switch over to crafting anyway. I must be getting close to hitting the cap now anyway. Yeah, we'll do this one and then we'll switch over to some crafting. Leave my vendor bought enchant alone. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Uh, what website were you using to look up prices on different realms? It's that one there. Undermine Exchange. Just make sure you flip it between EU or US or whatever server you want, etc. Hey bro, a question. Having enchanting as a gold maker, what are the best enchants for sale? Well, the best enchants are the recipes that are ridiculously expensive. Like the harder it is to get a recipe, the rarer it's going to be, so the more it's going to sell for. And unfortunately, that's just how it works. Right. So you're saying we should buy up the recipes before tomorrow? Well, shouldn't have said out, should I really? Because now it's not. To be fair, the market's not going to get suddenly flooded. Some of these recipes, there's like hundreds and hundreds of them. I don't think you have to worry about. To be fair, there is probably some flipping opportunity there. But like my video, it's not going to go crazy. And even if I say something, the people still ignore it half the time anyway and do what they want. Frederick, hey, Mr. K-Chak, love the content, keep it up. Thank you, and thanks for hanging out. Do you do much regent crafting with engineering or level working? I don't touch level working. I do some engineering, but it's mostly Dragonflight engineering stuff, to be honest. Right, guys, you get to see my new toy now. Can you remember the crafting sheet from before? You know what? It doesn't look as ugly anymore. It actually looks like you can read it now. Right, just let me catch up on chat first anyway before I start filling this out. No, I just told it to K, and I strongly believe that this secret can only be the death of the game itself and not only gold making. Well, that's why we don't make the video about it though, isn't it? I have Digmaster up on the auction house for 1 year now. Yes. The thing is, when you're selling one item on one server, then it sucks basically, Transmog. But it works for me because I'm listing on every EU and US server. So I can have, like, you've got that one Digmaster, but I could have 150 Digmasters on the auction house. And then I'm selling it, not all the time, but I'm getting regular sales of it. And so it doesn't feel as bad to me as it does to you, who's listing that for a year. How do you feel about Mythic Plus carries? If people want to pay for carries, that's up to them, isn't it? Boom, boom, invested 450k in Weaver Cloth Bolt, done the Gleaming Shard Shuffle, and after 6 painful hours and having my pointy finger dying, I'm at 15k profit. Oh, God. Oh, God. So you've bought the cloth, turned it into spools, turned it into bolts, turned it into braces, and disenchanted the braces. Have you ever gone and then turned the rank 3 dust into exquisite weaver cloth bolts as well? I've not tried it, um, but I assume that would work as well, because that way you're getting your storm dust, your exquisite weaver cloth cheaper, really, aren't you? Because you're not paying somebody else to do it for you. It was a thought I had anyway, because a lot of the price in the exquisite weaver cloth bolts is the storm dust as well. It's like half the price, isn't it? So if you can get that cheaper, it can make a big difference. They need to move the bots from the war within to Dragonflight. Well, it'll probably happen sooner or later. Do you live off selling gold? No. I have a job. I go to work, which is why I don't get to make gold. I barely ever get to play the game now. Right. Congrats on the launch of your Discord, mate. That's awesome, Goldson. I didn't see you in there, though, unless you're hiding under another name. Right, let's put some numbers in here anyway. Micah Bloom. Got like 17.7. Oh, behind. Oh, that's expensive. What's going on there? Someone's doing some funny stuff there. I've never seen that high before, I don't think. Blessing Blossoms at like 14. Lure drops at Rafa Spears at like 26.3. Right. This is my lazy new gold waking. 26.2. 28.9. This bit takes a minute, unfortunately. I'm not even going to put that in because I know that's ridiculously expensive. Right, what's that? So like 20.2. $17.5. I do think it's funny how the rank 1 stuff's worth so much more this expansion. So look at that. The rank 3 stuff's only just slightly more expensive than the rank 1 stuff. Iron Claws at 17. That's actually really cheap. 18.2. I've got a feeling that it's going to be really good profit there. 22.5. I need Storm Dust. That's not going to be under Metal or Stone, is it? 2 words. Yeah. It's like 197.5. Right. Cloth. I only want rank 3 stuff. Sorry guys, I will be back to you in a minute. Just may as well just grind this out. Dawn weaves. God, that has, you guys weren't kidding. The prices on that has really come down. Holy crap, that has come down. There's all the gems come under dual crafting, yeah. Sapphires, 40. Rubies, 40. The gem prices have gone up today at least. 39. Emerald, 38. Glittering glass. You have to click on because people bait post this all the time. Hence that. That's like 133. Handful of pebbles. 103.7. Nearly there. Just a couple more things to do. Crushed gemstones. 43. 43. 172. 43. 43. 172. And now we can see the profits of all the prospecting of the ore. So rank 1 bismuth, 65,000. Rank 1 iron claw, that's the one that I said would be good, wouldn't it? Bismuth's even better though. But I'm going to do the iron claw because that's more like, that's more normal price. That price is not likely to hold for very long. So I need to get my prospects. Oh, what the hell has happened here? What the? Okay, well, I don't know what the hell's going on there. But I don't even need a light source now. I'm just getting off all these. Who is it? English Twent. Like, I've seen like 4 people doing this grind today now. Right, I'm going to try catching back up on chat because I've just spent ages doing that. Just see where I was. Right, Jetty's helping there. That's nice. Hello, Barracuda. Do you ever get fear of missing out from making gold while you're at work, or are you at the point where you feel it doesn't matter if you make gold now or not? To be fair, I do want to make gold, but it doesn't bother me as much anymore. Since I hit 1 billion, I don't feel like I have the massive, you know, oh my God, I don't feel like I have the same sort of drive. I am more interested in making content now. But obviously, I'm still making this huge amount of gold. Right, that's gone up to 20.5. That was, yeah, that soon, someone soon grabbed that, didn't they? So that's only 25k profit now. That sucks. That's why I went for that one first, because I knew someone would buy that up. I knew it was cheap. Right, is the bismuth? Is the bismuth still at the same price? That's gone up to 27.45. No. So what's that? That's 50k profit, right? We'll do it for 50k profit. That's fine. So we've got 1 crafter on the go. You have got it. Right. You can go. This guy did already have a load of stuff bought up, I think, so he should have stuff he can craft. Multi-craft, yeah. So you can just start crafting now. See, that's you busy. Where's the location of the treasure in Ardenweald? It's right here. It's in it's in a tree thing, which I can't show you because I've got about 1 million. You see up there, it's in a tree. You're flying at the top. It's right there. It's called Cache of the Night or something. I'm pulling back from Discords, live streams, and YouTube videos. It's affecting my videos, ideas creation. I find it more motivating if I disconnect, but I will watch your streams and when I can. I know. It's whatever helps with your own creation, doesn't it? I barely watch any. The only gold making videos I tend to watch now are people's gold making journey videos, like yours and a few others. Because I don't really watch anything. There's not much I watch where I think, oh, that's when it comes to actual gold making, where I think it's original. But watching people's stories and what they're doing and their approaches, that's more interesting to me than, watching the 5th video of the month, someone telling you're going to make millions of gold from, going and doing your dark moon monthlies. Okay, chat, just look at it right now. I think it's a net loss to shatter gleaming shards into storm dust. Yeah. I've not done it on my Excel. I've not done disenchanting yet. So all I've got is prospecting, inscription, tailoring, and my dragonflight engineering. So I've not done the disenchanting shuffle from tailoring yet, but that's going to be the next one on my list. So I don't really have numbers on it, and I do it all myself. I don't really do it with CraftSim. So I've literally just got to wait until I can do it myself, and then I can look at my own numbers. Remember to give this stream video a like if you're enjoying watching it. Drop the likes, guys. Don't be lazy. Yeah, I didn't say it. You guys said it in chat. I just read what you said. But that's a dangerous precedent to set, isn't it? To read whatever you write in chat. Does tailoring still work? Good point. Does tailoring still work? That's my crafting costs. So let's switch on to my tailor because I could do some crafting on there as well. More importantly, we'll see if those bandages have sold that I accidentally crafted earlier. Do you have a link to the spreadsheet you're using? No, I don't, because it's just my spreadsheet. It's my personal spreadsheet. Is this EU or US? This is US. The markets feel so crushed lately. How are you still making gold? Like, how much did you just invest to make 50k? It's like 230 or something, was it? So it's like, what, 20%-ish? 15%? It's not great. But 50k is 50k, isn't it? The markets feel so crushed lately. How are you still making gold? Well, the truth is, I'm not making crazy amount of gold from a crafting perspective. Right, I've got some stuff already, so I need to turn that in anyway. Oh yeah, let's look at the bandages sold. Still got 1,200 bandages yet left. Right, Well, they're going to expire soon anyway, so. So I have to sell spools of Weaver thread for 9.7 to break even, and they're selling for 13.7. So that's actually a decent markup. It's just a pity they take ages to sell. You know, Dawnweave 19.1 Duskweave. So Dawnweave and Duskweave are selling at a loss. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong bit, sorry. I'm looking at the thing. Dawnweave's at 22. And mine's 19.1 to break even. That's too close for my liking. Duskthread's 29. And that's 23 to break even. God, then profit margins are terrible. I mean, I still take it. It's still about 15%, isn't it? So I might do some Duskthread. Weaver cloth bolts are at 66, and I need 60, so that's what, less than 10% profit margin after auction house cut. And my crafting cost, my break-even crafting cost on the exquisite weave cloth bolts is 244, so that's actually above the current auction house price, which sucks. But we've got some unraveling to do anyway. Right. What do you suggest we do if we can't find someone to make profession items on the server we're playing on? What I did, I created a alt on a high population server. If you say you want to buy something in trade chat, you will get whispered by about 5 different people, and you're going to say to that person, I want to craft it. I want you to craft this for me, but I'm on a different server. And then either they're going to invite your character to a guild, or you're going to invite their crafter to a guild, and you can do it through a guild crafting order cross server. And you can get your stuff crafted that way. But if you go to like a high population server, so if you're in the EU, go to like Draenor, Kazakh, or Twisted Nether. And if you're on the US, go to like Illidan or Area 52. And you say you want something in trade chat, and you will get 2 or 3 whispers, I guarantee you, the first time you even say anything. Is your spreadsheet out for the public? No, it's not, I'm afraid. Do you stream on Twitch as well, mate? If not, you should probably take a look at it. Yeah, a lot of people say that. It's like a lot of things. It's on the to-do list, but we are getting through it. Like on the to-do list, we had the Discord. We've done that in the last week. I had updating the sheet because can you remember? Look, guys, this is what it used to look like. Where is it? That's what we used to look like. It was a right mess. There was stuff all over the place. So we have upgraded that. We've upgraded the Discord. We've upgraded the crafting sheet. We will get on Twitch as well. It's on the list as well. Are you just selling the raw mats on your prospect, or you're converting those into other materials? If I prospect rank 3 stuff, then I will convert it into rank 3 vials usually. So I can craft rank 3 vials because I've got that there. So I'll switch over to the multi-craft tool, and then I can craft vials. So that's what I tend to do. But to be fair, I should really just max this out, and I should craft pretty much everything now. But you need I should get the stone, and I should probably be crafting those and selling those as well. Something to look into. How do you find prospecting? I lose money every time I do it, and I got the same KP as recommended. Well, the thing is, if you look at this, so these profit and losses here, these don't include auction house cuts. But you look here, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 of those you're going to lose gold on. And then there's that, which is really low profit. Like it's not fantastic, is it? You can see how if prices drop a bit, but this isn't bad either, because the price, if you remember, the price on these gems had gone up. They were like 30 gold this morning. So I changed most of those were about 30, and I put more up to about 40 with the prices we just checked. So that might be why prospecting is worth a little bit more now. But that's really good on the rank 1 bismuth. 50k. Well, I say really good. Like I used to regularly get 100k profit from prospecting 100 or prospecting 10,000 or. But you can't moan at 50k really, can you? You're not really doing anything for it. Right, you get that done. If K-Chat got a gold every time someone asks for his spreadsheet, he would have a second billion. Some people might have got hold of the spreadsheet. Very few. Seems like there's info on that spreadsheet that wouldn't have been put there for you. Yeah, see, someone's very perceptive. Just reminding myself what profession tools to use and what spec I need. Yeah. Very perceptive. Does WoW offer API to tap the auction house data from Excel? That is way beyond anything I can do. Do you buy from the auction house then resell? Do you mean like flipping generally? Like I flip quite a lot. But not like sort of general stuff. I'll process stuff like this prospecting. I'll do this if it's a profit. But that API data to Excel is actually interesting, because obviously people do use it for some things. Oh, I've not been advertising the Discord, have I? Guys, if you've not joined the Discord, it's at the top. You need to join the Discord. Like we just started on Wednesday, and we've got like, I think we've got about 1,200, 1,300 people in there already. 1,300 apparently. Going fast. And there's lots of good discussion going on in there. I really like CraftSim now. Super handy add-on. Can't live without it. I just hope my army can bring me back to surplus. It's because you keep spending though. With that mount, I can't believe you bought the mount. Like I was watching your video and you're like building up and he's like, I bought the mount. That was like a month ago, wasn't it? You'll get there. You got the setup. The thing is, it's the profit margins come down, but as long as you keep at it, and obviously you've got a long-term plan, and you're actually getting to a point now where when you have these plans, when you start getting to the point where every week there's less and less to do, it just gets easier and easier, doesn't it? So what do you have on your tailor that gives you 25% resourcefulness? So I've got that. So you have 2 profession tools for tailor. Tell you what, I don't even have to explain it. I can do it on here. It's on here. So you have 2 profession tools for tailor. Oh no. So when you're crafting, when you're doing unraveling, you use the resourcefulness tool with the resourcefulness enchant. But anything else, you use a multi-craft tool with a resourcefulness enchant. It's easier to see it on there, to be honest. So that's how my resourcefulness is so high, because I'm using the resourcefulness tool, and I've obviously got extra threads maxed out as well, which is more resourcefulness. I still don't know what I'm going to spend all this on. I might. There's not a lot more I really want to do. So I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, Anthony, I'm afraid I barely speak English. So I can't understand that. Say buy rank 1 bismuth, then prospect it to sell it. Well, only when it's going for a profit. How do you deal with people instantly undercutting you? Not sure if they're bots or not, but it happens constantly. It depends what you're selling. If you're selling something that's fast moving and high bulk, I just post small amounts very frequently. So just constantly post scanning, but small amounts. If it's something like you're talking about something that's slower moving and you're instantly getting undercut, then it's very difficult to do anything about it. Do you have a link to the spreadsheet? I'm afraid not. Will you share? I'm sorry, but the spreadsheet is, you know, a closely guarded secret for now. And to be fair, the spreadsheet is basically is incomplete. It's in a beta stage. So, like, if you look at the prospecting, all these ones I've got that I've put red things under, that's because I haven't had enough information to be happy with exactly how much of stuff drops. So to get this, I've done 100,000. I've prospected 100,000 ore, so I know my numbers are extremely accurate. But some of these I've only done like 20, 30,000. Bismuth, I am never going to get the numbers for because I prospected 10,000 bismuth earlier today and I lost 1.2 million gold on it. So I'm never going to do that again. It's obviously never going to be close to profitable. You can see there at the moment, you prospect 10,000 rank 3 bismuth and you lose 1.154 million gold. It's crazy. Where's the null stones? So it's funny you say that because I looked, and if I wanted to prospect 100,000 null stones, the price would have been about 130 million gold. I was like, no, I'm not doing it. It was hard enough to prospect that rank 3 bismuth, knowing I was going to lose over 1 million gold from it. Can you show us your dual crafting build? So that is the dual crafting build, basically. So the bit that's for prospecting is all the bit down the bottom here. And this is what gives you your bonuses to prospecting. This stuff up at the top here, this bit's just for crafting vials, and this is just for crafting some of the other stuff. You don't need that. You can just ignore that. I'm only doing that because I'm working my way back up because I've got nothing else to spend my points on. But this is the important bit when it comes to prospecting. So to be a BIS prospector, you have to have all those, and you need your resourcefulness as high as you can get it, basically. Right, is he finished? Yeah, the mount was pure impulse. I will get there slow and steady. I'll be done investing in the alt army in around a month or so. It will then be green thumbs from then on, from there onwards. I've not watched your most recent video yet. I've not had a chance. I saw you put another one up the other day, didn't you? But yeah, you'll get there. It just takes time. But what you're doing, that was, I mean, you're doing it on a bigger scale than I did it. But I started doing that in Dragonflight, and I quickly realized I just can't keep up with this. It's just, it was taking so much time, and so I quickly gave up on mine. And in Dragonflight, it was really demoralizing as well, because like I set up like the sort of 30 or 40 tailors in the first week, and then there was the bug where anyone could just create as much cloth as they wanted with the cooldowns, and it's just like you spent all this effort and time in setting this up, and then there's just this bug that people are abusing and getting banned for abusing to mass produce cloth. And so the value you was going to get from that was just basically gone. So I did it for a while. I did it for like a month, and then I gave up on it. But respect for you to keeping up with it, especially the scale you're doing it on. You have $1 billion gold. Do it for science. No. What is 1 million for a billionaire? Yeah, well, that's why I did the bismuth. But I'm not gonna. If I know bismuth rank 3 is always going to be like a massive, massive loss, then I don't need the numbers. Is this sheet linked to TSM API so the prices update, or do you just manually update? I'm just manually putting numbers in. How do you calculate resourcefulness and multicraft into your spreadsheets? So I don't, as such. I craft a huge amount of something, or I prospect a huge amount of something. So, like here, I'm getting resourcefulness. So you can see here, I've gone to prospect 1,000, and I've got 71 left over. That's from resourcefulness procs. But if I just keep crafting until I've got none of this ore left, then see what my output is. So I put 10,000 ore in, and I find out what I get out at the end. Then you don't have to take resourcefulness into consideration, because all you need to see is what you put in and what you get out. So you don't have to worry about the resourcefulness. All you need to know is what you're getting from your 10,000 ore. And it's the same with anything like multicraft and things like that. All you need to know is what's going in and what's coming out. And as long as you're doing it on a large enough scale, then you're getting accurate information. But that's why I said when it came to the numbers for here, I'm not happy unless I've prospected 100,000 ore, which is a huge amount. But at that point, you know your numbers are really close to what they should be, and you can sort of rely on it. So yeah, I don't account for resourcefulness and multicraft really. I just do a what comes in, what goes out thing, basically. Where did you get that bunch of resources from spamming dungeons? I don't think I've done a dungeon in about 6 weeks. Yeah, all the resources I get just get bought from the auction house, basically. Are you making profit on ink? Yes, I'll be making profit on ink. These crafting costs aren't accurate to what I'm crafting here, because I bought this stuff when it was cheaper the other day, especially the lure drop. I got that ridiculously cheap. What are the current prices like? See, that's the current crafting price of a boundless cipher is 487. That can't be right. Lure drops down to 33. I think I've made a mistake somewhere in that calculation because that number seems a bit high. Have a quick look at a number. Yeah, it's wrong. It's only got the base amount in it. It's not got the calculation is just a base calculation. It's not including multi-crafting resourcefulness procs. So it's not including the extras you would get. It's just assuming that you're crafting and not getting anything extra. Need to update that. This is why it's good to use stuff like this, because you notice stuff. You learn roughly what it should be worth. And so when anything's, you just know how the market works. So I instantly saw that those boundless ciphers didn't seem like it was right because it's too high. So what's the calculation that I did before? Sorry, guys, I will be back with you in a minute. And this is why you don't release stuff yet. Right, fine. I'm not showing you my calculations because if you saw what my Excel calculations look like, I would be mocked forever. With how amateur I am at this. Right, so if you do, sorry, I'm nearly there. Right, there we go, that's a bit better. So down to 406 gold on a boundless cipher. It's not really helped. It's still, you know, it's still above crafting costs. We need to sell at 427 to break even. 324. I've never seen it that bad before. Yeah, that's terrible. Inks at 187. So the inks are profit. So I need to sell inks. I can't even sell boundless ciphers at the moment. Right, let's change that. Save that and re-upload that. Now I'll change that in a bit, or when we're done on the stream. Usually anything that have a daily cooldown also have an exploit to keep going around it. I have no idea why Blizzard keeps doing it though. Yeah, you think there'd be some sort of you think they'd learn, wouldn't you? Because surely it's a similar sort of mistake each time. Right, so what can I prospect for the most glittering glass? 2 seconds. It's glittering glass. So that's your average per 10,000 or so it looks like rank 1 bismuth is by far your best. So if you look, you've got this bizarre situation with glittering glass where when you rank 1, you get more than rank 2 or rank 3. And this is one of the reasons why the rank 1 ore is more expensive than the others, because glittering glass is so expensive. And it's the same with the pebbles as well. Look, rank 1 bismuth gives you the most pebbles more than anything else. And this is like, these two are the ones that are really expensive. So yeah, if you want lots of glass, rank 1 bismuth really. But you got to remember, it's still not always going to be profitable. But rank 1 bismuth's good because you get so few gems from it. And it's the gems that crash in price so much in jewel crafting. Yeah, does that help? There you go. You can see the numbers there anyway. But even though that gives you the most, sometimes if you're after the glass, you might be better off making the rank 1 iron claw or the rank 1 acarite, just because these, you can get these so cheap compared to the bismuth. You. Thanks for the encouragement. I too would be demoralised if I was vault cooldown, but same thing happened with breakfast. Yeah, and I lost millions as well off that cloth cooldown when they said it was fixed, and I bought up the market, and it wasn't. But yeah, keep at it. You know it'll pay off. I mean, you're starting to get some good sales now, anyway. I mean, the last one you brought out, you was starting to make a bit, wasn't you? Did we say the bolts weren't really profitable, was it? It was these spools that were really making the gold, wasn't it? Just a minute. And there was a little bit of profit on Dusk, wasn't there? If I remember. So Dusk's at nearly 30 gold. Craft them at 23. To be fair, that is not a bad profit. No, I don't want to buy the spools. Don't buy the spools. Buy some of those, and say we buy another 4,000 of those. Just keep us going because we've unraveled some already. Let's. Bro, all my saves are 300k gold. What should I do? What would be the best way to start making money since with 300k I don't think I can play the auction house game or the crafting game? Concentration. Enchanting concentration. It's not expensive. Well, it's not that expensive to set up. It's what I would do anyway. You set up an enchanting character, even if you only make 200, 250k gold a month. Depends if you're on EU or US. Just a minute. I'm going to link the playlist because I've not linked it at all this. Oh, ow. I've not linked it at all this stream, have I? So, and there's a lot of people that have been asking about it. Find the playlist. That's the playlist. The first two videos in particular. So a lot of people have set up two professions with concentration. At the moment, I would probably just suggest setting up one for every level 70 character you've got as enchanting, and maybe when I've looked at all the stuff again, maybe I can suggest another one to set up. But I don't want to suggest to people at the moment what else to set up because I've not looked into it since I did my original videos. But the first two videos on there, definitely worth checking out. For anyone asking for his spreadsheets, they're not available to the public, but will be included in his upcoming gold guide for only $19.99. Laugh my ass off. I will never sell a gold guide, and you can clip me on that. I will not sell a gold guide. I'm not saying I won't sell things, but I'm not selling a gold guide because I don't believe in gold guides. Cooking is a good entry point for start milling till a region or prospect to crush the region or tailoring spore to region. They all have a harder setup, usually stable with low profit. Yeah, I mean, the tailoring is generally okay as far as profit's concerned. You can make a bit consistently. How do you have 63% crafting speed? The question should be more, why don't I have 75%? So your weaver's buff, so that comes from spider reputation. If you pick up weavers and you have enough reputation, that's going to give you 30. And then you get 30 from the Dragon Isles Quick Hands file. So that gives you 60, and then you usually get the last 15% just from your profession gear. And that's your cap, 75%. How long you played WoW for from vanilla? Yeah, I played since vanilla. I used to raid Molten Core. Back in the days when you used to have paladins out of combat resin people on Gar and stuff like that. Let's just double check the prices. A couple of things have gone down, a couple of gold, a couple of things have gone up, a couple of gold. But I'm not too bothered about that. I'm more bothered about the cost of the ore because that's what really goes up and down a lot. So that's 18.8 for rank 1 Acarite. See, that's gone down like nearly 2 gold. That's worth 43,000 gold profit now. I'll take 43k. Right. We're codified Greenwoods selling at we didn't check that, did we? Only 330. Rank 1 selling at 54. They're selling at 324. They're selling at a loss. It's crazy. There must have been some really cheap materials on the auction house recently because everyone's not selling at a loss. I know people think people are always selling at a loss, but they won't be. They'll just have picked up some cheap herbs. Actually, let's have a look. Lure dropped, went down to 25 gold on the US on Tuesday. That's mental. We're looking about 33, 34. What did we say it was at the moment? It's hanging around. No, 33.7, yeah. So it's not changed that much, unless some people have just got some cheap herbs left over from earlier on in the week when they were like 25 gold. But can't compete with that crafting cost, except for the inks and stuff. Let me move it. Actually going to make me click. Oh god. Jeez, I'm miles behind you guys. Also remember that this design is made for winter file and gives resources and won't overlap with the ambidextrous speed file. Let's keep the time on winter time for us. Yeah, to be fair, crafting speed isn't so much of an issue anyway. Maybe they stealth nerfed the crafting speed bonus from Dragonflight. I've noticed my craft speed go down a lot. Were you making gold making moves back in vanilla also? No, I've only done gold making since BFA. You should take the 30% Weaver buff weekly. Suspect you didn't take that quest. Yeah, well, I did that last week. Stupid Latrix auto completed and picked the wrong freaking thing for me. Any advice for cooking as a starter character with around 1k acuity? When I did some cooking, literally, all I did was basically make the base materials, and I was making gold from that. It wasn't a lot of gold, but I think with meats and stuff like that, a lot of people just go out and do quests and whatever, and just chuck it on the auction house when they get back. So it's quite easy, or it's easier than it is for a lot of other stuff to get massively underpriced stuff from the auction house. So you just pick up the cheap meat and turn it into steaks and stuff like that. And yeah, you can make gold from that. When I did it, all the stuff you would think would make you loads of gold, like the big food, the big feast, stuff like that, the bis stuff, was crap. Just make steaks, and that's how I made the gold. It was boring, but it did the job. Or what Jetty says. But I just liked it because it was just easy. Oh shit, I didn't know. I'm trying to get all the reputation first, and I'll always pick the Weaver buff thanks. Yeah, it last week was painful when I didn't have it. When the add-on just auto completed everything and picked it for me. It does make 30% is a big difference. Yeah, you guys are all talking about some dodgy secret source. I'm miles behind on chat again. Do you know if it's possible to get 58 knowledge points when I've done all my patrons and even went flying to find around the world points? I can't buy the last two since 90 arts and acuity left. I don't get your situation. Hi bro, nice spreadsheet. Can I download or need to pay for this? No, it's not available. Earned much on prospecting, tried crushing. No. Crushing is probably the next thing that I'll do with this particular character, but I've still got numbers to get for prospecting, so I'm going to carry on prospecting until I'm happy with the numbers I've got for that, and then I might do some crushing. So will you sell later when the prices go back up? You mean for this stuff? I'm not going to craft this stuff. Prices. I'm not happy enough with the price to sell it. The price will have to go. The price will go up over time, but there is a lot of stock there to get through. But once it gets past like there, it's going to go up quite rapidly. You see, because there's lots of numbers, but there's only that little wall there, and then it's going to shoot up to 400 gold. Well, that's a lot to sell through. On the rank ones, that could just fly up, but it's not going to do. It's not going to do that today. Right. So that's 16. That's 17. So we've got some rank 1. So the price of that has actually gone down quite a bit. Means I need to sell it for 12 to break even the pigment. I need to sell it at 12 to break even, and it's selling for 37. No one's actually buying it at 37 though. That's like a several 100% return on investment. I was going to craft it anyway, but it's never ever going to sell for that price. Ever. You might sell an odd one, but that'd be a crazy return if you can just sell some of those. Right, so you can get on crafting some of those. Switch back to resourcefulness. Have I used that? I've not used that this week either. So you can get on with that. That gives him something to do for a while. You can get on with your stuff. You can get on with your stuff. Right. I need to. I'm opening up my auction house character because we've actually got a couple of bits to sell now. It's not a lot, but I don't particularly want to run 4 crafters when I'm streaming because it just gets too laggy. Don't worry, Kay, I kept chatting to Ting while you focused. Thank you. So, Jetty, with all the stuff you're doing then, do you just have streams and stuff on in the background while you're doing all your stuff? Just to, like, keep you entertained? I'm having some success with spending concentration converting gloom shitting into rank 3 regions. Well, yeah, because the gloom shitting hardly costs anything, does it? But yeah, I mean that's what you was aiming for with your setup, wasn't it? So you're just getting the reward that you'd planned for all along. Right, have I actually... Oh my god. I've not been on this character since... So I've got boundless ciphers, but I don't think I want to sell them because the price is too low. I think I might just leave them in the bank. I've not even been on this character since Tuesday, I don't think, since last stream. Oh. Oh god, I didn't sell the mana pots either. I bet they've come down in price for the weekend. God. Bound ciphers at rank 3 for 1,000 gold. 325, that's actually still quite good. I'm not selling those. Oh, that's terrible. I don't really want to sell those either, to be honest. So all KP sources are 30 KP from artisans, 10 from renown, 12 to 14, 24 from treasures, 25 to 35 first time crafts, about 15 weeklies. It's about 110, 130 depending on the profession in day one. And plus 10 with Kedge as well. Yeah, it's crazy what you can do in sort of day one nowadays. There's just so much stuff you can do to sort of min-max it out. Right, I don't want to... I'm gonna save those because the price is too low. Hopefully the price will go up a bit. I'm selling some mana potions at least. Let me someone baits me for those. I always manually put glass on and handfuls of pebbles because people are just baiting on them all the time. Handful of pebbles, what did we say that was at? Oh, 103.7. That's fine selling at 105 then. So it goes up and down so much. This was at nearly 200 gold the other day. Now it's down to 100. And I bet you by Tuesday it'll be back up to 200 again. It's just madness how it just jumps about so much. Right. Everything else I can just do on normal scans. Can you show your prospecting build? There you go. Right, Jetty, your job is to keep chat entertained for the next 2 minutes while I pop to the toilet and feed these cats. Oh, you can do that. Right, be right back, guys. 2 minutes. Any more questions, Scott? Alchemy advice. There you go. I can just play. We're going to just call it the K-Chak and Jetty stream now. I can just play and Jetty can just entertain chat. That's a lot of soul serums. Yeah, I crafted them when they were super cheap and super profitable, and then I didn't sell them. And now I'm probably making a loss on them with the price as it is at the moment. I shouldn't really sell them. I should just wait till the Tuesday, to be honest. But they're so cheap. I'm not that bothered about taking a small loss. So with the prospecting build, I'll just show you on here instead. On the prospecting build, that's the only bit that matters. And you need to be using the resourcefulness tool if you're trying to min-max it. I have 5 monitors, one just for videos at the top. I suggest you buy a few more monitors to care for your eyes. I think I need a 3rd monitor, but unfortunately I've just not got space. Unless I got put it on the wall. There's a wall right behind you there. There's nowhere else I can put stuff really in this room. No, wife said no. Okay. Since K-Chak just went AFK and we can't ask him for the millionth time, Jetty, can we get K-Chak spreadsheets? Jetty did a terrible job. Didn't even reveal the game-breaking secret while you were AFK. Oh. No, it's a personal spreadsheet with his own stats, but it won't work for you. But so I used to say that all the time, and with Alchemy, it's true. But all these now, these are all based on BIS stats, and it's not hard to get BIS stats now. So, like the inscription one, you only need those 90 knowledge points and the profession tools. And if you do the artisan security catch up, you can do that. And I know that because that's what this character did. He just did the artisan security catch up, and he's a BIS crafter. So even though it's not, yeah, it is my own stats, it would be relevant. A lot of people could actually use it now, to be honest, as long as they are also, best in slot crafter. What would be a good build to start going into, as my dual crafting is fully tools and neck? See, I've not. So you've done that side and that side. Well, if you've already done over here, then I don't think there's any point you coming over here. Like, because you need like 130 knowledge points to max this out, and you need like 100 knowledge points to max one of these out. The only thing it's probably worth you doing is the rings if you've not already done it. And that's if you even want to do it. Obviously, this is all crafting order stuff, isn't it? Like, if you're selling crafting orders for that and that, you may as well be selling crafting orders for that as well. I mean, eventually you'll get to a point where you could max it out, but it's going to take like months, isn't it? So you can be a max prospector. How do I get access to the Excel document? It's personal document. In the simulation craft, you have the exact same thing to put the numbers yourself and get the values, yeah. And you could do that, but and people should do that. People should use CraftSim, really. But I rather do it myself because, I don't know, I'd rather do it myself and know the markets better. than use an add-on for it and rely on an add-on too much. What's the best way to farm Kedge? There's can't you get like 1,000 a week or something now? Just doing the quests and doing the basic stuff. Oh, you've got ring already as well. It's hard because anything else in jewel crafting, it's not like you can just. Well, to be fair, actually, to be fair, if you've got all the blue profession tools, if you max out shaping, and like if you do that there, that's only 45, and you could craft rank 3 vials, or the other side, and you can craft the rank 3 stuff with marble. So that's sort of like a medium amount of points you could spend. Now, it's not going to be game breaking being able to craft the rank 3 vials and stuff like that, but like getting to gem cutting, the investment's too high. And getting to prospecting, the investment's too high. But that is not going to take that long, is it? But it's up to you because obviously prospecting would be more useful. It's just going to take you forever to get to it. Move you across a bit because that's getting annoying. I'm making a lot of free gleaming transmutation every day. Chain blast mites are still not worth much. I'm just going to stockpile it. Yeah, you're holding like the whole stockpile in the US though, aren't you? Thank you for your content. Haven't been farming gold since BFA, but didn't get the auction house mount back then. After I started watching, I became more and more hyped for gold farming to get the mount today. Yeah, such a pain to get today. It's a pain to get the 10 million gold, and then it's a pain to get them out. I need to redo a video on that, to be honest. I tend to do a video every year or so, and now is a good time to get the auction house mount at the start of the expansion. Obviously, you need to be max level to bid on the black market auction house, and there's not as many max level characters. But after this event, there's probably going to be more, isn't there? Is that an excuse for a video then? You can get the auction house mount easier now because you can level up characters easier in the anniversary event. And then you've got access to the black market auction house on more servers. Maybe. Why do you have so many slumbering soul serums? I just crafted loads of them. The profit margins when I crafted them was ridiculous, but they just didn't sell. Last week, I left my crafting way too late, and I was crafting still at like, for me, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning almost. I was mainly trolling, asking for the spreadsheet since everyone seems to do so. I honestly keep all the numbers in my head, and I've made close to 100 million in a month and a half. Could be better, I know. If you made 100 million, then you're doing better than, 99.9%, aren't you? Bring on Wednesday, patron work order via Matt's via Warband Bank, insane quality of life update. Lol. Yeah, I'm glad I'm working a long day on Tuesday because I know the American servers are not going to be up till like some ridiculous time, are they? Usually, I stream quite a lot on a Tuesday. I think I might skip it this week because it's not going to happen, is it? The servers aren't going to be up. And it just annoys me when I'm sat waiting for them to come up. Do you know, when you want to stream. Yeah, that could work. I have 24 spare at the moment. I only use my main to do stuff, kind of in between pushing keys and stuff. Yeah, yeah. It's because it just needs so many more points elsewhere, and at least you could get something out of it, maybe. Right. You get a lot of hedge in the raid. Just do LFR. Oh, that's interesting to know. I've not even seen the raid yet. I'm going to my low population servers and it's already 3 to 5 people camping at black market auction house. That's crazy, but I suppose it's not really been that hard to level up, has it? And when we had in early access that crazy leveling to begin with in dungeons where people were just like absolutely blasting, weren't they? So yeah, you imagine a lot of people have got a lot of alts. I know I already looked into conditions for the auction house mount and I have like 4 servers running at the moment. But if it's gone within 5 minutes, this would be a pain in the ass. Yeah, especially with having only 1 gold cap at best. Just leave it in your warband bank, and if you find it, then just use the this thing, warband bank distance inhibitor, and you can just withdraw immediately, can't you? On whichever character finds it, and then you only need 1 gold cap that way. But yeah, it's really annoying because it does go within minutes. Like on the US, when I was trying to get it sort of this time last year, I got one, and I think I got there in like 3 or 4 minutes, and it was gone. It was on like my 3rd or 4th server or something like that. I got there so quickly, and I still lost it. I got it a second time now. Okay, did you find the add-on I gave you? It's called Trade Skill Flux Capacitor, the one that refills herbs cost. Yeah, I tried it and I couldn't get it to. In fact, it made it actually worse when I tried it. I did try it. Might even still be on here. Can't remember if I uninstalled it or not. Yeah. What am I doing wrong with it then? Because it just I read it was ages ago. You told me about it, wasn't it? It was like weeks ago, and I did try it at the time. And I can't remember what I tried. I read some stuff online, but I just couldn't get it to do anything useful particularly. Uh, Warband was the plan, yeah. I was alone today somehow. Glacial Tidestorm and Solar Spyhawk up. I don't need those. Yeah, you can get them cheap though, can't you? Or someone's going to get them cheap if they're on a low population, probably. Are you doing gear crafting? No, I don't craft any gear. What do you do with the gems after prospecting? I just sell them basically. Um, Also, if you happen to have problems with crafting lags that can make your crafting speed lower, there's a little trick to fix it. Just go into specialization tab while crafting it, animation cancel. Yeah, I use it when I'm crafting engineering stuff in particular, because that makes me super laggy. But all this stuff is quite short crafting, and if you do that, I just seem to miss when it stops crafting more. And these are quite quick crafters anyway, and I'm not really liking it at the moment. But yeah, I do use it sometimes. Sometimes I use it on the inscription characters as well when they're crafting inks or boundless ciphers or something like that, because they can be crafting for like an hour, and then it's worth doing. Would be about the right time for Blizzard to add a new auction house mount, brand new, a cheap one. I don't know. Will they ever do it again? It's such an advantage though for gold makers. It really is. It, 'cause it's so nice if you're trying to aggressively cancel scan and you can just sit on your mount next to a mailbox. Uh, Ragnar's mount still went for 1.2 million. So I don't suspect that these things will go for less than 5 million, to be honest, even a low population. Well, you think the Jaina one will go for 5 million? I didn't think it would be that, because they were in BFA, they were selling cheap, weren't they? I remember they were selling really cheap at the end. Um, I heard there's this one bug, this expansion, which made that if you use the random stacks like 650 instead of 1000 and clicking the brush in your bag, couldn't fix it. Haven't seen any other problems with it myself. It's the whole thing's just annoying how it works. Like if you click create all, it should just do 1000 or something. But I don't know. It's not really their priority, is it? Talking of older content, are the ore farms in Pandaria worth it at all? Back in the day, I used to farm for sky golems, but they don't. But they used to be 30k, and they're at 40k now. Doesn't feel worth the time. Yeah, like if you set them up 5 years ago, it would have been worth it over the years. But at the moment, there's better stuff you can be doing. I still think Dragonflight. If you're not going to do mining and herbing in the current expansion, then you need to be mining in Dragonflight. I'm sure of it. With the new Transmog mount in the store, I expect an auction house mount in the shop in the next 5 years. There's a Transmog mount in the store. I'm going to look at this. When did this happen? See, this is exactly why I put the Wowhead feed on the Discord so I wouldn't miss this stuff. And while we're talking about Discord, guys, if you're on the stream and you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. It's awesome. There's lots of memes. Right, and God, this is laggy. Oh yeah, and there's lots of scary pictures of me on there as well. Right, it's like gone up to 60 frames per second. Right, it's worked. Don't know what was going wrong, but right, where's this store mount then? Like that. That's an older one though, isn't it? I'm sure it is. God, there's loads of these things now, isn't there? Oh, that looks cool. Oh, it's that then, I imagine. Yeah. To be fair, I like the fishing rod on it more than I like the actual transmog thing on it. Right, anyway, distracted. It's so easily distracted, right? I read that it's disabled the auction house mount, but seems to be fake. Yeah, that'll be fake. Look, people are always saying stuff like that. They don't see something for a while, and it's like, oh yeah, it's doesn't exist anymore. It's just rare, isn't it? Is your strategy for actually selling all the regents you make? I feel like they just don't sell unless you babysit the auction house. I mean, it depends. Like today, I'm sitting here and I'm scanning, but normally a lot of the time I'll just shove it on the auction house, and if it sells, it sells. But on like a when I know the price is going up, like on a Tuesday when you know you need to sell, then you sort of scan aggressively. But like today, I'm not too bothered if I sell stuff because the prices are low anyway. So if it doesn't sell, I'm not bothered because I'll just sell it tomorrow. Right. The Transmog mount came about 2 weeks ago. It's a bear. Yeah, it just shows like I pay so little attention to everything that's going on in WoW. It just makes you oblivious. You're just in your little bubble doing your own little thing. What's the most you've ever had in the bank at once? Well, the most I've had in the bank is 100 million in a warband bank because that's the cap you can have. What's in there at the moment? Oh, I can't think. It's only set. There's hardly anything in it at the moment. I need to get rid of some of this gold off this character as well. Actually, you know, billionaire problems and all that. Have you done a delve? I think I did a few in the first week or something. Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, I did loads of them for kedge farming right at the start. But yeah, I did do a few. Uh, so I need to log these. Logging them all out for a minute. I have 100k. What would you suggest to do to double it in less than a week? Like what profession? Like you're going to struggle to double it in that amount of time. Like at the start of the expansion, you could do that sort of stuff. But if you want to double that, like it's not going to happen, probably. There you go. I'll spam the playlist again. The first two videos in the playlist in particular are relevant. If you want long-term gold, spend a bit now, make gold for like ages, then that's worth checking out. But crafting wise, if you're going to take that 100k into a crafting profession, you're just going to lose your 100k at the moment. Right, what was I doing? I was this guy in it. I got to ask, why do so many gold makers have so many Vulperas? I like Vulperas for two reasons on my alts. One, it's the extra bag space. And two, the teleport is so useful if you use it right. Double it. I doubled 75 today with tailoring. Yeah, but have you doubled your 75k today with tailoring at setup, or have you doubled it with setting up tailoring from scratch? Because those two, like, I've made hundreds of thousands of gold today on my prospector, but nobody can set up a prospector from scratch and do that. Right, have you got the Warband Bank? Oh, he actually has got 65 million in there. I need to start clearing some of this out because it's taking up loads of space. As in, I'm concerned with it. 8, 6, 5, 8, 0. So this is from the thingy video, but I've not actually got many places to store it. 8, 2, 21 days. Oh, I'm going to lose 200 million, guys. Yeah, that needs sorting out. I need to spread that out in my account. Haha, I just bought the bear mount, replaced the... Oh, God. You bought it with gold as well, haven't you? It's like one of those games where you pick all the hard modes. Like you're adding all the fixes and stuff to make it harder and harder. That's like Goldson trying to get to his 100 million gold. 100 million gold in War Within. So every time they bring a mount out. Right. Let's just have... Before I take all this over, I'm just going to have one quick last check. Make sure it's not... The prices on the tailoring bolts gone up a bit. It's 10% profit margin. That's enough, to be honest. And to be fair, it's not just a 10% profit margin, but the bolts sell a lot faster. So CraftSim saying it's a loss. It's not a loss. CraftSim's wrong. It's just, well, it's not wrong. It's just not taking my ingredients into account. Jetty, I can store it for you. Yeah, I bet you can. That's pocket change to you anyway, so what are you worried about? I personally use full period for its passability, which gives me the ability to go somewhere and come back instantly. Yeah, it's a massively, massively underestimated ability. It's so useful for a gold maker. To be fair, my main is actually a Vulpir, and I use that tent a lot. Yeah, it's so good. Even just on your crafters. So my crafters have it set up, and they could just like when you're doing all 4 accounts, the fact that you can come here and put something in the bank and then just use that to go back, it's only going to save you like a minute, but it's just saving you that little bit of effort every time. And obviously, that there's much more useful things you can use it for. But right, you're going to sort that out. You're going to sort that out. I struggle with remember to switch my tools between crafts sometimes. It hurts to see after a 1 hour session. Oh yeah, but did you see what I did earlier? When I went back after like ages and ages and I'd crafted like 1800 bandages instead of 1800 bolts. By the way, the spread, I assume you mean sheet, is not for share. Do you stream on Twitch? Chat lag here is terrible. No, I don't stream on Twitch. Yeah, I will do. It's on the to do list. Why do you meal tier 1 herbs and not tier 2? Tier 1 give 11 pigments, average tier 2 give 13. They give exactly the same. But you might be comparing if if you have enough plus skill and you're using tier 1. So this is a low skill crafter in the sense he doesn't have much plus skill because he's basically got nothing here and he's got low profession skill. So when he crafts rank 1 pigments. Now if you're using rank 1 herbs and you have enough plus skill to get rank 2 pigments, let me show you this on the sheet, on the inscription sheet. Never use rank 1 herbs to create rank 2 inks in big red letters because you get massively penalized for doing it. It sucks. So I think that's what you perhaps have been doing. If you've got a decent crafter, then if you craft in rank 1s, you'll be getting rank 2s, and it's a really sucky situation to be in. So I imagine that's probably what you've been doing and why you think that. But if you if you're milling, you should get exactly the same amount if you're set up right. Besides that niche situation. Right. Um, um, oh, I'm going to have to redo these because these prices have come down a bit. Glittering glass. I'm going to put 134. Well, that's basically it's not changed. Handful of pebbles. Sneaking up. 105.5. Right, I need to check the price of bismuth. So the gem prices are coming down and the glass and the stones are going up. So that means bismuth is going to be better to prospect at the moment. And the price of bismuth has come down. 73,000. So 147,000 profit. We will take that, guys. All right. It's going to take him a while to clear out. Out of curiosity, what else was on the list that was any good? Yeah, look at that. Everything else sucked. But I could see straight away, as soon as the price of the bismuth had come down a little bit, the price of gems had come down a little bit, and the price of the other stuff had gone up a little bit, it was really obvious that rank 1 bismuth was going to be a good return. 147,000 for 20,000 all. That's awesome. Do you have a link for the spreadsheet? No. Oh, it's called a spreadsheet. You're trying to get me demonetized. Hi, finally back from work. Nice to catch a stream. Yeah, nice Saturday night stream. Well, for me, it's a Saturday night. I don't know what it is for you guys. Is it afternoon? Early morning? Let's put it this way, if I am ever going to link the spreadsheet, if I am ever going to release the spreadsheet, the people on the Discord are going to be the first people to know about it. So if you're not on the Discord, join the Discord. And then if I do release the spreadsheet, then you'll be the first one to know about it then, won't you? Shouldn't really cancel the mana potions, but never mind. Jack Rotherham, hi, can't wait for you to release the spreadsheet, lol. I don't even know if I will release it yet, but I'm just saying if I did release it. Right. I tried it with 10k tier 1 herbs and 10k tier 2 herbs, milling them into tier 2 pigments. Yeah. So what you're explaining there is exactly why I have it on that sheet that says never use rank 1 herbs to create rank 2, actually, pigments. Because you get for some reason you get massively penalized when you do that. You should never ever do it. Ow. Being stabbed. Yeah, I'm updating it because I made a mistake on it. So what your numbers there are similar to what my numbers are saying. But if you used so basically it doesn't let you make rank 2 pigments with rank 1 herbs. It just doesn't like it. But it's not the rank 1 pigments it's not the rank 1 herbs that's the problem. It's just when you turn them into rank 2 pigments. If you had a character that made rank 1 herbs into rank 1 pigments, and a character that character also made rank 2 herbs into rank 2 pigments, you would get identical amounts. But the problem is when you have so much plus skill, which is where a lot of people are getting with their crafting now, you're just going to automatically turn those rank 1s into rank 2s, and it's going to be a really bad idea. Choice G's, I'm tired, I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired now, actually. I've been up like 19 hours now. Manfius said multicraft tool is better than resourcefulness when prospecting. You don't get multicraft when you're prospecting. They don't come up here. It's the same with all the. It's the same with all these sort of where you're taking the raw materials and turning them into, the base raw materials. So whether it's cloth or herbs. So if it's unraveling, if it's milling, or if it's prospecting, you can't multicraft. You can only get resourcefulness from it. I'm sure Manfius knows that. I'm sure if he said it, it was just a slip of the tongue. There's a thing here, look on the milling. If I put the multicraft tool on, you don't get any multicraft from it. It just doesn't show up, which is why it's the only reason that you run a resourcefulness tool. Or you have these 2 tools on the characters that you're doing this basic stuff on, right? Oh god, this guy's all the way over here. Saturday afternoon, moved up an hour when I came home from Alaska. Oh, but it's nice to be home, innit? Is it at least a bit warmer down there? I mean, I know you're not in the south, but you're still in the northwest, basically, aren't you? When you said Washington to me the other day, I thought you were talking about DC, and I forgot there's the sort of Washington State up in the northwest. I thought, God, you're flying so far to get to work. When I looked at the map, I was like, geez, you're flying like thousands of miles. It's actually not that far, is it? And then it clicked, oh yeah, Washington State. I'm not an imbecile all the time. I do occasionally. Things do occasionally click in my head. Do you get less rank 2 pigments when you mill rank 1 herbs? Yes. It is a terrible return. So if you are making rank 2 pigments, then always use rank 2 herbs. There's barely a price difference anyway. But if you're using rank 1 herbs, you are massively making a big loss on it, basically. Did he just blackmail us into joining a Discord? 100%. You should join the Discord anyway. There's a lot of good stuff going on there. A lot of good discussion. It's like since that Discord went up, I've literally barely done. I've been to work. I've done a little bit of content creation for the video that's coming out tomorrow, and then I've mostly just been talking to people on Discord. But it's been a lot of fun. Oh, I get it. That's why you use a crappy crafter to mill your 10k herbs into tier 1 pigments. And what exactly? You've got it there, Alexandra. That's why I created. That is the whole reason I've got this character. Because otherwise, you just use the other character, wouldn't you? So And it's really weird because this one, in a way, is better than the other one, which is just an absolutely bizarre situation where you've got the crappy crafter. It's just a bit, who at times can be better than the, the one that's got a lot more knowledge. Nothing will give you profit by simply buying mats and craft something to sell on. Only complicated things make a lot of gold. Something like I mentioned for engineering. What did you mention for engineering? What did I say? Oh, you're talking about potion bombs. I was talking about that ages ago, like a month ago, wasn't it? I was talking about potion bombs because when I was talking about it, there was none of them on the auction house, was there? There's such a small amount on the US auction house at that point. Yeah, it was obviously going to be something that was going to be a market that was interesting because obviously no one was supplying it. But I never did. I wish I'd just gone straight into it instead of messing about around with the profession stuff that I did. How can I get the Excel you're using? You can't, I'm afraid. Did you try Ceravite bolts? Is kind of profit if you have good multi-craft, but not selling very good. Yeah, I've sold loads of them. It's on this account now, so I can't do it at the moment because I'm crafting on this one. But I've got some more I need to process on there. If you get the new craft sim, it auto changes your tools to use the best ones in the inventory. Yeah, someone mentioned that to me, but I would never trust it. I'd never trust an add-on to do it because I'd want to do it myself. Especially as I've seen like Craft Sim saying when you look at the what things affect a craft, and some of the things that come up there aren't things that affect the craft. It thinks like multi-craft works when it doesn't or something like that. Yeah, I just don't trust it. I'd just rather do it myself. Just paranoid, of course. God, I've not thinking ever. I've not manually listed the glass. Don't know about the US weather, but I can tell you the German coast is pretty cold at the moment. Yeah, I'm basically on the east coast of the UK, and it's pretty cold here at the moment, to say the least. I've got my heating on, I think, for the first time this year, so or sort of since the summer. Any tips for someone starting a long time income of steady gold? Pretty new to all this. Yeah, that's another excuse to link it, isn't it? Get enchanting on some characters. There's a playlist there. If you watch the first two videos in particular, they're not long videos, but it's using concentration on enchanting characters. And it's just a nice passive gold, a little bit of setup. It might be a bit confusing because you're probably better off watching the second video before the first one, to be honest. Uh, what time do you think is the best time to sell during the day? If you're obviously reset time is the best time to sell, but if I'm not selling on reset time, I like to sell sort of out of hours normally. This weaver cloth bolt, yeah, Craft Sim's telling me it's unprofitable. The chillest profession build to make decent gold is a disenchant anyway. Max shatter disenchant and you just need a few clicks every 15 minutes for 30k profit an hour. Hey, if you're disenchanting, it shouldn't just be a few clicks, should it? Isn't that like a click every 3 seconds? I'm not saying it's not easy, because like I could do it. I could just sit there pressing a button while doing something else. But I didn't feel like it was completely AFK. Actually, I'm selling so few stuff. Put that up there. We'll have the craft up there because people want to usually see the profession trees anyway, don't they? Jack, sorry for the dumb question, but I'm getting into gold making and trying to set up 3 to 4 characters for different professions. Is blacksmithing worth it in the long run? If you're getting into gold making, right, do the concentration stuff first, because that's going to make you some passive gold at least. If you look, and then once that's set up and you've got some passive gold coming in, just try one profession. Don't spread yourself out too much, because to have any chance of making gold, you have to be perfect with your profession. So you have to have all your profession gear at rank 5. You have to have all your perfect knowledge and stuff like that. And if you spread yourself out too much, then you'll just end up not being perfect at anything. You're better off just concentrating on one crafter, getting that to perfect, and once you've got that to perfect, and maybe making a bit of gold, then move on to the next one maybe. But if you try and do 3 or 4 at the same time, you probably won't get any even profitable. Oh, I've actually just started to get enchanting on my character. 1 skill, but getting a lot of treasures. I've put resourcefulness only affected crafts. No, it can affect everything really. As long as it pops up on there, it's affecting it. Set up a new concentration enchant crafter. Got so many ingenuity procs. Crafted 11 scrolls today with 1000 concentration. WTF? Yeah, I assume you're running the new one though, aren't you? With that. Nope, you shatter gleaming shards. Oh, sorry, yeah. Sorry, you're shattering, not thingy. Yeah, you're shattering, not I thought you meant disenchant shuffling. Yeah, I know what you mean now, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I just misunderstood what you said. I have a tomb with 1700 acuity. What profession would you recommend maxing that as the highest gold making potential? The one I went with another inscription character, and I've just got that, and just crafting the rank 1 stuff, and it's occasionally making some gold, and it's occasionally struggling to make some gold. The problem is, even if you've got the acuity, like you can't really do anything like this because it's too much knowledge as well. You can get all the rare profession tools, but you still need something that's fairly low knowledge if you've not already got loads of knowledge. That's why I went with this, because it was like an instant bisque crafter setup. So you only need 90 knowledge. That's, reasonably easy. 2 profession tools, and those 3, 6, 9, 12. So that's only 1200 acuity for all the profession gear. It's doing okay, but it's very challenging now in crafting, unfortunately, which is why I don't like suggesting what to do, because it's when it comes to crafting concentration builds, then yeah, everyone go enchanting, but when it comes to crafting, it's so hard. I mean, the unraveling's not too bad either, but once again, you'll get the stuff to do the unraveling, fair enough, but then you're not going to have probably enough knowledge points to be able to unravel and craft bolts. Because you need like 100 knowledge points just to get unraveling capped out. But then you need, what do we need there? We need 60, 90, 120, you need 145 to be able to craft the bolts as well. What's the best profession for the future? Like, none of them seem to be doing particularly well at the moment. In like all mine are getting minimal profits, and that's probably not going to change. The only way it will change is if they bring something new in a new season. How do you calculate if prospecting is profit or not? Can you show calculation or something? On the prospecting, so these are the average expected results per 10,000 ore. So all you do is, this is just taking the average expected results. Say if you've got 5,000, it's going to work out based on this, how much of each of these you're going to get on average. And then it's taking the numbers of the current values of the auction house as to work out the value of what you're going to get when you prospect. And it's taking away the cost of the ore that you're buying, if you get me. So it's all sort of linked together like that, and it's pretty accurate. Not 100% accurate. Like I said, the ones with the red warnings on, they're the ones I want more information on. But it's doing a pretty good job at the moment. Yeah. Leatherworking is my best gold-making profession, actually. Crafting a carapace back to hide myself, then forwarding to Christopher's hides and turn them into 2 armor kits, sell fast and big profit. Yeah, because you're doing it all yourself. That's the problem. People go into the auction house and they're looking at craft sim and it's saying it's not a profit, but it's saying not a profit because it's assuming you're buying all the stuff off the auction house. It's like these bolts saying it's not a profit, but they are a profit for me because I've just seen they're a profit. But they're assuming I'm buying these off the auction house, but I'm not. I'm making them myself. Because you're doing all the stages yourself, then yeah, you'll make a profit. So in a way, add-ons like Craft Sim can be a disadvantage for people. Like, it's really, really good at what it does, but that can scare you off from doing the crafting. What's the average gold I can make in an hour with both mining and herbalism and tailoring enchanting with full flasks on? Well, most people are saying they can get about 50k herbing and mining, but I've not tried it. Some people are claiming a lot more. You can change to custom price and TSM for that. Yeah, you can do. But the problem is you're completely relying on add-ons for everything. It's like you can say, okay, I'm crafting, let's say that's a 23 gold profit. What if the price goes down? What is your crafting cost? Do you know? Do you know how much it's costing you per unit? Do you know? And when you do things more manually, you understand the market. It's like earlier when I saw that the gem prices were going down and the prices on other stuff was going up, I knew that bismuth was going to be something that was more profitable. And I knew that because you just know how things interact with each other. Is it worth to do prospecting on 22 gold per bismuth on 20k average, handful of pebbles, 100 glittering and gems, same as your region wide? Right. Let me have a look. So what you're prospecting, 22G on bismuth. So I'm assuming you mean rank 1 bismuth. I assume you're on the EU. Handful of pebbles, 100. Glittering at 90. You say glittering at 90. Yeah. And everything else the same. Okay. So it's assuming you've got that spec and you've got that profession gear setup, of course. Then that's saying about 68k profit. That's doing 10k. If you did 20k, obviously. 136k. So yeah, it's probably worth doing. Even if you like at that sort of profit margin, even if you are ridiculously unlucky, you should still make gold from it. Do you share your prospecting file? No, I don't share the prospecting file at the moment, I'm afraid. But if I do decide to share it, it will be probably announced on the Discord first. But this is like beta, because this is like, I've only got a couple of professions on here. The inscription, the tailoring, the engineering stuff. And the pretty page at the front. I will let you know the exact results after the auction house cut. Yeah, those numbers that I've got there don't include the auction house cut as well. So you'll lose another 5%, but like it's going to be like 7k. If you're going to make like 130k gold profit, then you can't really complain, can you? Would you say it's worth to buy ores on auction house and prospect even when I don't get all my KP to max? I'm missing 20 in emerald, 20 in onyx, 13 ruby. I think that's too risky. I literally do not know what the results will be. Because obviously my things are based on being a best in slot prospector. So I wouldn't do it. I think the risk is too high. I got Tailoring, Enchanting, and do the rare disenchant shuffle, but I don't know if that's worth it. But I'm sure somebody said earlier they did like 4 hours of shuffling or something and made like 15k gold. Did you add the 5% auction house cut to your sheet for prospecting? No, I didn't. And the reason is because, to be fair, I weren't that bothered. If I'm worried about the auction house cut when I'm prospecting, I'm not going to bother doing it. Awful, so not worth the disenchant shuffle then. I can't advise because the next one I'm doing on my spreadsheet is probably going to be the exact shuffle you're talking about. It's going to be, I'm going to get this character. So I've just started his Enchanting. I've just not got enough Artisan's Acuity to, how much have I got? 699. So I need 900, don't I, to get the free profession tools so I can disenchant well enough to do the shuffle. So once I've got all that, and obviously I'm at 100 profession skill, then I'll try doing the shuffle on this character and I'll get some data. 118 knowledge points. But I can't really comment because I can't just put my numbers in and see how good it is at the moment. Which is what it would obviously be nice to be able to do, because then I could just tell you whether it's profitable or not. From my own spreadsheet, at least, anyway. I'm trying to figure out what rusted scrap is worth. It seems to me that it's valued at around 10 gold each. Do you have any ideas about it? In for example, cable crafting, it seems to be valued at around 10 gold each. I've not really done anything since right at the start of the expansion with engineering. And I'd have hoped it would have been worth more than that, to be honest. I've done shuffling with cooking, chopped microblooms and portion steaks for an hour like a week ago, made like around 25k. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier as well. It's just keeps your character busy. But 25k an hour just for sitting there AFK. I mean, you can't really argue with that. Did a new enchanting concentration crafter. 45k invested, 71.5k earnings. Yeah, that's great. And now everything you get for the rest of expansion's profit. Outside of the 6+ hours farming herbs and ores to catch up, you're pretty much cooked for professions because you lack KP. I mean, but it depends what you want to do. Because if certain stuff doesn't require, so like this inscription crafter only requires 90 knowledge points, so that's easy. But doing a prospector requires what, 80, 120, 130 knowledge points, so that's much more difficult to do straight away. What is your region price on gleaming shards and storm dust? Gleaming shards, God, they're expensive, aren't they? Going down in price, the dust definitely. Right, what are we missing? We are missing frigging water. It's always frigging water. Hey man, turned in late. Does prospecting do money for you? How much per hour? Do I need spreadsheet and update all prices to see which one is profit, or is it always bismuth or something? No, it depends on the prices. So bismuth, you get quite a lot of pebbles and glass from it, but you don't get many gems. But bismuth price tends to be quite high as well. So sometimes gem prices will go up, and the price of like iron core or acrite will get quite low. So in that case, these are the best ones to do. But it obviously the maths behind it is that's the general rule, but the maths behind it will just sort of work itself out normally. For me anyway. But obviously it does help if you've got the spreadsheet to do it all. It does make it a bit easier. Can you share the play link? That's the playlist link, but I would probably suggest you watch the second video first and then watch the first video. It'll be easier for you to understand. And then I've got a third video coming out tomorrow about it as well. But if you do it that way, it's slowly getting more complicated. If you watch the first one first, then the first one might seem a bit complicated. Does it matter if you prospect rank 1 or rank 2 ores? Yes, it does. Gives you different stuff. Gives you very different stuff on the wrong one. So you see here, as you go up in ranks of bismuth, you get less pebbles, less glass, more gems. So the bismuth starts turning more into iron chlorinacarite. So like rank 2 bismuth is usually worse than rank 1. And you see it's the same with these as well. So like the rank 1 iron claw gives you 1099.4 pebbles on average. You can see as you go up the ranks, the pebbles and the glass, which are the things that are worth the most money, go down, but the amount of gems you get go up. So the rank 2 one is terrible because you're getting less glass and pebbles and you're not getting any benefit. The rank 3, you get the benefit of getting rank 3 crushed gems, which are valuable as well. So the rank 2s tend to be the worst ones to prospect normally. But it depends on the price, because obviously if the price is really cheap on the rank 2s, then it might be the best. But when you look at that, yeah, so it's based on the price as well as the results of what you're going to get on average, as much as anything else. Because you see the rank 2 ores come up sometimes, and they're like 16 gold for 10,000 on average, which is fantastic. Damn, those some nice spreadsheets. You got some finance background, data background or something. Are those sheets available to the public? Unfortunately not. And no, I don't have a finance background. He's cybersecurity at Tennessee. I get. No, he's a nurse. He's got no to do with finance. Ah, damn, need to figure out something else to dump my rank 2 bismuth into them, thanks. I'm not saying rank 2 bismuth is bad. It's a 21,000 gold loss based on my numbers and the current market situation. Also very good social engineering skills too. When did you get your prospectus to base? Ages ago. It was one of my biggest priorities at the start. I wanted to get my Tailor Unraveler to base, which was the one I did very quickly, and the second one was the Prospector, which took a bit longer because it's a lot of knowledge points. But I shuffled on this character quite heavily to get a head start. What the hell am I watching? Well, you've joined a World of Warcraft gold making stream. So I'm probably trying to make some gold. For tailoring, if you put an order for bigger item level fabric cutters, is the stat still random? Can you, for example, make it a multi-craft tool? You're going to use a missive. You always want to use a missive. To make sure that you always get the stat that you want. Yeah, don't ever take a random stat if you're setting up a rare profession tool. It seems bad enough as long as the rank 1 price is lower, I guess. Yeah, well, when you actually prospect, the actual value of rank 2 bismuth is usually going to be below rank 1, which is just bizarre. If you set up a new crafter, would you always go for mining, herbalism, enchanting first to get some art and security? Does the crafting catch up with work orders? Seems really bad. It depends how quick you actually really want to get it. Would you always go for mining, herbalism? Like, for example, if I was setting up this prospector from scratch, would I do the art and security shuffle? Maybe a little bit. But your limiting factor here is your knowledge. It's not your art and security. Because to have a BIS prospector, you don't need that at all. You just need these two, because the only stat you need is resourcefulness. There's no resourcefulness on that. So you only need 600 art and security there, plus whatever you want to spend on your books. So you're going to be waiting for weeks for knowledge anyway. In that case, is it worth putting all the effort in to do a heavy art and security shuffle when you're going to be waiting for weeks and you're not really going to make it any faster by shuffling? I mean, you will get the knowledge books, obviously, which will make it a little bit faster, but then again, if you're doing something, like up here, if you're going this way where you only need 90 knowledge and you know you can get this very quickly, but you know you need to do this build, you need 2 profession tools, and those, so you need 1200 art and security just for that, then in that case, I would shuffle, because you know you can turn this into a BIS crafter sort of within a day, probably. So in that situation, the art and security is a lot more useful to you. It's going to speed up the process a lot more than it will for sort of the prospector, which is going to take a lot longer to set up. Mining herbalism has dropped to 25k an hour. That sucks. Oh, by the way, Kay, you never answered my question. Do you think there is anything with ease to set up that can push my concentration setup for a second profession? Personally, I'm waiting for something like Shadow Flame Armor Patch. Yeah, it's my next to-do list to go through and go back and, because obviously I looked at all the professions, but it was weeks ago that I looked at the professions last time. As like a second one. So like that, the first one I did was a dual crafting, the dual crafting video. I think I released that like 3 or 4 weeks ago now. So my information on it's massively out of date. I need to go back and check it out, but it's just having time to do it. It really is. Unfortunately, it's the one thing I don't get a lot of. Maybe not the best thing ever, but I just maxed out Pursuit of Knowledge trait and I've maxed out Missives for Inscription. Any thought on what to go next? If you're doing Missives and you've not maxed out Pursuit of Knowledge, I would be doing multitasking next. It's going to give you ridiculous amounts of multicraft. And it's going to sort of make a big difference to your crafting cost. So this is the best tree in Inscription by far, these 3. So, well, I mean, these 2 in particular, this one's nice, but these 2 extremely valuable, make a huge difference to your crafting costs and profitability. Do you think it's worth to set up a disenchanted? Probably lots of manual labor. Yeah, lots and lots. And I'm not hearing like great stuff about results at the moment really either. Any suggestions when they will bring season 2? I think they're trying to stick to 8 weeks, aren't they? For patches. So we're probably going to be, let's have a look. Can I bring it out? Can we open it this side? So we've got patch here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4th of February. That's my guess. We'll have this patch. We'll have one more patch in 8 weeks' time. And then 8 weeks later, we'll have season 2, which will be on the 4th of February. So that'll be August, September, October, November, December, January, February. About 6 months after release. That sounds about right to me. That's my guess. You heard it here first. Is there a reason for using rank 1 pigments when aiming for rank 1 inks? Well, if I used rank 1s, they're just cheaper, aren't they, normally? And if I use rank 2s, I'd probably end up making rank 2s. Just want to say thank you for your videos on casual gold setups. Really helpful. I'm making lots of gold off my alts now. That is fantastic to hear. Thank you, James. I love hearing that stuff. We can kind of argue on that, turning into a Biscrafter within a day, since I've tried gathering all the acuity on one of my druids, and guess what? It took me 12 hours, level 70 to 80, and only got mine. Yeah, you see, like, some people are telling me they've done it, it's taken them absolutely ages. No one's told me it's got to level 80. I've heard people say getting to 78, but some people have done it at like 75. I think I was about 76 when I did it. So I don't understand how you can go from, like, some people are doing it at 75 and some people are getting to 80, because the amount you're gathering it's not like you're gathering twice as much, someone going from 70 to 75 and then 75 to 80. It's like probably like 3 times as much or something ridiculous, because you've got all the rest of the XP as well, usually from 70. So those first few levels are stupidly fast. So I don't know. I don't understand how you can get to 80. It's just bizarre. K-Check has a good video on how to set up materials for a good crafter. Start with herbalism, mine, enchanting, and maybe skinning. Everything you earn from that, just dump into a top tier crafter. Yeah. Literally herb level from orbs and herbs for 12 hours, 70, 80. Yeah. Like, they're not common, but they're not rare. So I don't get how you can be so unlucky. Because it's not like you can say, oh, it's 12 hours. I did it for 12 hours, but I was slow, because you've obviously collected a lot more nodes than anybody else, because you've managed to get to level 80 from it. Thanks for the answers and have luck with stream. I'll watch the playlist of yours. Good luck. Yeah, just don't worry about the other stuff, though. Just concentrate on the enchanting ones. How many boundless ciphers do you craft per week across both the EU and the US? I only craft on the US at the moment, and not a lot at the moment because they're not very profitable. Oh yeah, sorry to clarify. Maxed out the entire spectrum and everything in archival editions, leading towards missives. Just no idea to head towards Fantasy or something else. So you've got missives. I can't even unlock it. Oh, I can unlock, can't I? Yeah. So if you've maxed that and you've maxed that and you've maxed that, you may as well do these two, aren't you? Like, if you've already maxed that and that, it's only another 30 for that and a 30 for that. And if we get a new reputation in a future patch, that's a nice one to have. And obviously, fantasies in the new raid is a nice one to have as well. Like, if you've already done all this, I don't think there's any point starting in here. You've already made a lot of, you spent quite a lot of points here getting, unlocking that. You may as well just finish those two if you've already got all of those, like you said. Dark Moon, Sigil Extension, and Vantis Rune haven't been so bad as secondary professions with Enchanting concentration ores. Doable with less than 90 KP, but you get 90 skill. Yeah, Vantis was one of the ones I looked at. Dark Moon Sigils wasn't one that I thought was going to be particularly good, but it turns out it has been particularly good. So that's one I missed. I guess somewhere around early January, after the birthday event, they will drop 11.07 and go on from there. Yeah, I mean, I thought it'd be 8 weeks, which would be December. But it wouldn't surprise me for them to not release anything right before Christmas. Guys, the truth is that if you lost, well, let me get back to crafting. Right, I'll come back to chat in a minute, honestly. Guess somewhere around. Guess the truth is that if you lost the pick of the expansion, there is not a good profit to push for max out profits anymore. The only thing that you can do is be ready for next season. Like, you're not going to make millions of gold a week from professions now, but you can still make gold from them. It's just like, and if you're someone that's thinking like, oh, I want to make millions of gold in a short amount of time, you're just not going to do it. But if you want to make, like, if you're going to be crafting over the course of the whole expansion and you're happy just picking up bits here and there, then yeah, sure, it's worth having the crafter then. But it's not like a quick and easy thing that's going to make you millions and millions of gold. Well, not anymore, at least, anyway. Are you one of the richest in WoW? Well, there are quite a few people who've got 1 billion gold, but there's a lot more that haven't, so they probably didn't do the weekly, so they couldn't get catch up. KP. Are you talking about the mining herbalism? Well, if they've managed to finish the mine, if they've managed to finish the mining off, then they must have been getting the KP. I find it really weird that they finished the mining off first as well, because I finished the herbing off like 2 levels before the mining. I got to 18, wasn't even done with it, herbing and mining knowledge. It's bizarre. Unless they've changed something in the meantime. But you guys, like, or those of you that were on stream with me, saw me do it, and I wasn't anywhere near that sort of level. I think the bonus acuity is some sort of little bit of RNG though. Because on the war, I got 1.7 acuity on literally 5 hours. I mean, no, so the acuity, you get 5 acuity for every knowledge point. So that's set. But the drop rate of that knowledge is the problem. My blacksmither is not profitable at all. Any tips? I'm an alloy crafter. You need to, like, to be able to craft alloys now, you need full profession gear, rank 5, blue, rare, multi-craft tool, resourcefulness enchant, all maxed out, obviously. And you need ever burning forge maxed out. And if you've got all that and you're not making any profit, then there are little things you can do, but it's quite niche. Does maybe perception have a difference in whether you get the KPs or not? I didn't have. Did I have? Can't even remember if I had profession tools or not at all. How do you get profit from Weaver Bolt? In my realm, at 70 gold, I need to spend 100 G in spools. The reason I get profit is because I don't spend 100 G in spools. Or do I spend 100 G in spools? So I make the spools myself, My crafting cost on the spool is 9.2 gold. Now, if you're buying the spools, what were they, 13.5 gold on the US? So yeah, you're not going to make a profit because you're paying like 40% more than I am for them. Like, you're not going to make profit just buying materials off the auction house and crafting it into something, because there'll be always be people that can do both. And if you can't do both, then you're going to struggle to make a CC. My crafting cost on a weaver cloth bolt at the moment is 56 gold. Oh yeah, reminder guys, join the Discord if you haven't already. Linked at the top. I'll remind you about the 5% XP buff when you already have alts at 80. Oh, that's a good point. No, that's a really, really good point, because it was my second character, so I only had 5%. If people have leveled up more characters, then they will be leveling up faster. No, that is a super good point. Yeah. So I only had 5%. If other people had higher percentages, then that's obviously going to make a significant difference. I have maxed out but not blue tools. Yeah, alloy crafting is ridiculously competitive because a lot of people are doing it. So if you haven't got ever burning forge maxed out, you don't have the blacksmithing bag, which I think buffs your stats as well, doesn't it? When you're using ever burning forge, and you don't have rank 5 blue profession tools, then you don't even have a chance of being profitable. You need to be a best in slot crafter at this point in expansion to have a chance. And even then, it's you know still difficult a lot of the time. Anyone experiences with Transmog gold making? I got around 10 to 20k worth of garrison treasure boxes from WOD. With 1 to 2 greenies per box guarantee, but 99% don't seem worth it. Some of those, I've sold some in the past and they've actually sold, but I'm not talking about selling them for like the ridiculous region-wide prices. Like you can get like, I'm talking about tens of thousands of gold, not like hundreds of thousands of gold like some people think. But you can make some gold from those, because the items you get, as you know, I guess, are sort of super rare. How come you're not selling the weaver cloth bolts directly? I might, um, I might sell the weaver cloth bolts. I might sell I'm not going to sell the exquisite weaver cloth bolts because I know I've got loads of those on the auction house already. So even if they are profitable, I'm not going to craft them because I've already got a load. I do my own spool, but I lose money. Are you best in slot for spools? Obviously, because that needs to be your next aim then, is to make it so you've got everything for spools. So you need a resourcefulness tool. And you need the bag, of course, as well. If you're trying to craft anything without being busy, you're shooting yourself in the foot at the moment, trying to be profitable. Yeah. Everyone's bis, so. On the druid, I was 15%, which sure is not 4 levels. No, it's not. But it does explain some of it. Because obviously you were getting 10% more experience than me. So when I was 76, you'd probably be what? 77 and a bit and a half, maybe. No, 77 probably. Yeah, so it explains it a little bit, but yeah, if you had 25%, then that would maybe explain the whole thing. But what is the name of the bag required for dual crafting profession? I've got no idea because I haven't got it because I have not got it for gem crushing yet. Right. Twisted Never EU is hard as server for money making. I mean, if you're talking about armor and stuff like that, then yeah, but all the sort of stuff that most people are selling nowadays is region wide stuff, isn't it? Kind of sad the XP buff is capped at 25%. Was hoping for the whole 300% we had been mocked. That, I mean, 300% would be pretty crazy. Can you imagine mining herb leveling with that? You'd be done in no time. I mean, it is only like, we are only like 2 months into the expansion, not even that. And we want a 600% leveling buff. I've been enjoying skinning Alchemy. Hey, artisan security is so scarce. You can get like a lot of artisan security. You've got a spare profession, and you've got about 600 hours to do some farming. See if I can link the video, the artisan security one. God, I hate seeing my own face. That's the artisan security farming video. For the mining pickaxe, what extra slot stat should I choose? Right, this is debated quite a lot. Some people are saying perception, some people are saying finesse, and I keep hearing 50-50 each side. So I don't know what to tell you. Honestly, don't. I think as time goes on, I think finesse, I think perception's getting better and better probably. Jeweler's Purse, yeah. That sounds like it, Jeweler's Purse. I'll go watch it, yeah. It's worth a watch because there's a lot of ways to get artisan security, but it's also annoying to do as well. As you can hear, as what everyone's been saying, it is a hassle to get it done. Unfortunately, oh god, yeah, we'll stay away from that. Hate seeing your own face. Don't be silly, you handsome devil. Do you know what's worse than seeing your own face? It's listening to your own voice. Do you know when you're editing videos and you're just listening to yourself for so long? And you start noticing things in what you say as well. Like you say that if you don't heavily script videos, which I don't heavily script videos at all, then you start realizing you're saying certain stuff over and over again. Like so. How much do ratios matter for professions? They can make a big difference, and they can also make hardly any difference. Oh, I've just done that. So on, like I said, so saying the same things over and over. On some professions, that 5 extra skill can make, like for alchemy, it's quite nice. It makes quite a big difference. But say my Nightborn, Nightborn inscription character, it barely makes a difference, to be honest. So it's very dependent on the profession. I'm going crazy to get in. Is there no way to know the volume of sales for a given item on the auction house? There's a way to figure it out using some of the TSN data. But I've never really played with it so much. I've just looked at the sales rate. And you sort of basically can look at a number and say fast, medium, slow, super slow, never sells from that. You can Does perception make more special nodes? I don't think it makes. It gives you the increased chance of getting rare stuff. So the main ones are. I mean, finesse is definitely best for herbalism, but it's whether perception's better for mining because it gives you more null stones. Like you don't really care about getting extra lotuses because they're not really worth a lot. Like null stones are worth a lot. So it is worth getting those, right? I'm not actually farming here. I'm just trying to get my weekly stuff done. I'm very aware of the fact that I've hardly got any time left this week again. And this is another one of those things I'll be staying up on Monday night to do late. My cat would already have been jumping up on the table and just to be sat down again. We repeat like 5 times before he finally lays beside me. Usually, to be fair, she's been really good today because usually she attacks the wires where the camera's sat and she'll just start pulling it all down. So she's been reasonably good today. And to be fair, she's not making that much noise. Can't actually remember how far along I was with this mining. So maxed all that out. Oh, that's going to be maxed, isn't it? Today. I'm not, am I? I'm going to be slightly short. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's going to be so annoying if I don't get this week. Oh no, we'll do. I'll have enough because I'll have the weekly quest as well. Sorry, forgot about that. I'll move you back up there. How hard is it in the current auction house state to make enough gold for 4 clients? Let's say dual crafting and farming only. What do you mean, like to buy 4 WoW accounts? It's not easy at the moment. It is not easy at the moment. Just a minute, I'm going to list that up there. Just like manually listing some stuff because it gets baited so often. Look, it's just always being baited. I'm going to sell that for 139. It's fine. I'm happy to list that now. Four games to farm tokens, convert into battle net balance, and give them to myself for another account. Yeah, it's a lot in total though, isn't it? You'd be shocked that if you try deafness, I have 100% to get between 7 and 13 nullstone for a week now, and I don't know what's the link between deafness and nullstone, but I tried them. Now I'm all in deaf. That seems bizarre. Because that's only supposed to be gathering speed, isn't it? Unless it's bugged. Oh. Cat attack. I've got my auction house mount back in BFA when input broadcasting was allowed for multiboxing. I had one brewmaster with 4 statue bookings. Used to farm all those open world mounts like a donkey and stuff. Yeah. I did a little bit of it, but I weren't that bothered by it. But what I did like about it was that it made listing my auctions on 150 servers extremely efficient. Yeah, it was but it was getting out of control. People running like 16 druid characters and stuff like that when they were running around herbalism and stuff like that. It's just not fair on the players really. It was okay when it was a niche little thing that a few people were doing, and those that did farm were farming like, like old world stuff like primal fires and stuff like that, because no one cared then. But then they came along and they were trying to farm all current content herbs and stuff like that. And as soon as you start doing that and annoying all the regular players, then your days are limited then, because then you're forcing Blizzard to act. So it's their own fault that multi-box farming got banned, because they just pushed it too far. Right. There he is. Was that the Lion King that came through the camera? No, she's calmed down, to be honest. I mean, it is late. Probably am going to have to go to bed at some point. What time are we at? Oh, we've just gone midnight. It's okay, it's Saturday, isn't it? Oh crap, don't want all that. Right. Multiboxing was fun, but I understand it why it's against the rules. Finally, I had engineering all the accounts and mouse wheel scroll down, throw loot rank on all accounts, AoE looting. What I used to do is I used to you obviously had it key bound to one button, so you'd have your DPS macro, wouldn't you, on your druids bound to one button, We used to farm near the in Voldoon in the north part, in the bit near the dungeon. There's a bit down the bottom where you used to farm, just under the bridge bit. So I used to set mine up down there, and I used to have them key bound to the one key, number one, and so you just press one, and it does the whole rotation. It loots using the looter rank. But what I'd be doing is I also tanked, and I used mostly a one button macro for tanking on my number one. So I'd be farming, hammering the number one button while I was doing Mythic Plus. So I'd have Mythic Plus on one screen, and I'd have the 4 druids on the other screen. And you're farming, and obviously you're pressing the button anyway because you're just doing it for your dungeon. But obviously, yeah, they banned it. I didn't do it heavily though. Barely did any of it, to be honest. And I definitely wasn't interested in doing the herbing and stuff like that from it. Oh. A friendly reminder for all TSM users, check your groups and watch out for what you are selling. I was about to sell all my fishing lures. Yeah, it was bad, let's be honest. I had 17 monks doing an AoE farm for Sheldori Silk, and then another team that crafted pants as well as a mule character, also restocked the crafters guild banks. Yeah. Yeah, Django the Looterang still use it. Yeah. Yeah, but that's what I mean, because I used to watch some content creators, and these were guys that just did multi-boxing, but they weren't making like, these guys weren't doing current content, and they weren't like over abusing it. They were just farming crappy old stuff, and these were making like quite small amounts of gold. And at that point, it was just like some guys having some fun and not breaking the game. But then, like when everyone else starts doing it, and then I felt really sorry for those guys because those guys weren't even really doing anything wrong. They weren't harming the game. But then, like some people, obviously, like I suppose I'm partially responsible because I had those as well. But I think more than the static farmers, I think it was the druid farmers that really tipped it over the edge. Because that was ridiculous, like just running around, like just mowing up all the herbs. Yeah, because people farming mounts and silk and stuff like that, people don't really care about that. But if you interfere with people's own professions, then they're not going to be happy. I've got the name of the meat, but when Nash Qatar was current content, I found a ton of that there in that spot. The cloth and meat was so valuable. Rubbery flanks, that was the meat now. Yeah, because it was in the food, wasn't it? Yeah, but that's when it started, wasn't it? Nashatar. That's when people started like farming herbing ridiculously because they needed the that purple stuff, that herb, because it was in everything. So it was super valuable. But yeah, because of that, that's why it deserved to get banned. But like I said, I just felt sorry for those guys who just used to like do stuff casually and play around with it, and can't do anything now. And now multi-person farming for herbalism and mining is back, isn't it? This expansion, so. I'm speaking with something of 500k investment total. I had 50 million. I would have 4 clients running. example, blacksmithing need at least 10 million enchant, 4 million cocktail needs 200k at least, so level working needs 1 million. Are you prospecting and selling all the mats? Is that profitable at the moment? Let me show you. I assume you've not been here, so I've not been on this for a minute anyway. So I have a prospecting worksheet. So I say prospect, it's got all professions on here. But I put my numbers in, and it just basically tells me what's profitable and what's not. See, like rank 3 bismuth, to prospect 10,000 rank 3 bismuth is a loss of nearly 1.2 million gold. But rank 1 bismuth, 68,000 gold profit for 10,000. So yeah, mostly I sell stuff. Occasionally I craft certain stuff. Mostly if I get the rank 3 crushed gems, I'll turn those into files. Prospected 70k in ores, and everything seems to be profit onwards. So I've got like 500k when we moved the 5% auction house cut. It's like 475k-ish, and I invested 440k total on 20k bismuth, and still got some around 3k bismuth to prospect. Yeah, so it sounds like the numbers were about right then. Good. Spreadsheet works for you as well then. Yeah, to be honest, I think since I've managed to sort that out properly now, I think I'm going to be doing a lot more prospecting in future. And the prospector's on the same account as my Alchemy character, which is nice because I've not really been doing as much of that anymore. Profit margins on Alchemy are just like meh. Go away. Right, when prospecting, you sell everything you get. Oh yeah, sorry, I answered that already. Okay, cool, thanks. For me, by the time I managed to unload 10k prospective bismuth, the margin will have died, and I spent time for less and less. Well, I mean, you can look at the numbers. Obviously, if you know what the numbers should be, or what the levels the numbers are usually at, then sometimes you can tell if it's worth doing. So if, for example, the price of pebbles and glass is super, super high and the profit's only mediocre, then it's probably not worth doing, because you know the price of that glass and pebbles is probably not going to go up because it's already super high. But if you see the price of, like in this situation where I've done this 20k here, the price of glass was average, about 130, which is about average for the US-ish. But the price of pebbles was like 105, which is really low for the US, really. So it's more likely that the price is less likely to go down because the pebbles are already pretty low and the glass is average. So, and the only reason it was so profitable for this current one is because the price of bismuth was so low. So, like you're saying, it's not 70k can mean 70k profit on 10,000 ore can mean different things depending on where that profit's coming from and how much you paid for the ore as well. Come on, how many of those? I hate those stupid things. But you can still have two accounts, one for farming, having one man. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. I wanted to try it out. once again, it's one of the things I want to try out, but I've just not had time to do it because it means making the characters. And it's a lot of effort, really, just to try it out. But I did, when I read about it, I did think it was a really cool idea, whoever came up with it. I love stuff like that when people just come up with, these little weird gold making ideas. Thought I just looted that. Right, so she's finally done with that prospecting. There's just mobs everywhere today. But you can still, oh yeah, trust me, this is a lot better than 6 hours clicking like a madman to disenchant. Yeah, well, especially if you get no profit from the disenchanting as well. How much is rank 1 bismuth at the moment on your realm? So bismuth is a region-wide thing, so the price is on the whole EU or the whole US. And the price of rank 1 bismuth had gone down to 22 gold when I bought it. So that was quite a dip on, what I'd previously seen throughout the day. So I'd have been tempted to pick that up anyway. Right, come on. I want to do some mining and herbalism videos soon. See if I can get 50k that everybody's talking about. Although someone just said that it's down to 25k now, isn't it? So curious what I could get if I actually concentrated on it and just did it on the one screen. Just sort of like min-maxed it a little bit. Yeah, Alchemy is decent for concentration, but not much else from what I can tell. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to complain. I did make a huge amount of gold from rank 2 tempered potions. But as soon as I put the video out telling everybody to concentrate on rank 2 crafting instead of rank 3, like the profit margins just plummeted. I think I need to start sometimes waiting a little bit longer when I do release videos about stuff. Maybe make a little bit more myself before I share. Because it has really hamstrung me a little bit, this expansion. Yes, you're allowed to have multiple game clients open and play them. Broadcasting one input to multiple clients is what's against the rules now, yeah. But people don't understand that, do they? People just see multiple characters and they're like, multi-boxing. Like, how many? Look, it's usually we have like one person an hour coming into the stream, don't we? Saying multi-boxing. But I'm not multi-boxing. I've got 3 characters that are basically AFK or crafting. But it doesn't matter. Or some people even come in and say it's botting as well. That's even funnier. But Any tips for Nevercloth? Got 16k and don't want to just vendor them if possible. I haven't got a clue. That's proper old school. My first encounter with a multi-boxer was in Cataclysm. Was doing my dailies and Torbrad, and then I got 5 flame shots and 5 lava bursts to the face. Yeah. Like people used to always moan about them in battlegrounds, but it's very difficult to win a battleground when you're multi-boxing, I imagine. Because your people are just concentrated too much in one area, aren't you? God. You're right, I'm going to need glasses soon while I play this. You okay? How you doing, man? Love your videos. I'm doing fantastic, thank you. How are you doing? And I hope they're being helpful to you. And I hope you've joined the Discord. This is the hourly plug for the Discord. Join the Discord, where we can all talk about how hard it is to make gold at the moment. And how terrible K-Chak is at mining and herbing. Well, you know what will happen once you've released the spreadsheet then? Yeah, I do. So what are you trying to tell me to not release the spreadsheet? Fishing ain't too bad. Not that I've done anyway for the gold, but when you do it anyway and got 17k from Slum Sharks, hey, if it's making you gold. Made 400k gold this week, Derek has, from concentration builds, just starting in gold making. I'm happy thanks to your videos. Hey, glad to have helped. Hopefully, like, you really are going to make millions from it then, over the long term. It is great when you guys tell me how much you've made from it. Bottom right, yeah, stop. He's actually finished prospecting. Should we have a... See, look, the price on that bismuth's gone up like over 5 gold. I just got some really cheap bismuth. $17.13. 3-1, sorry. That is, I imagine, very profitable. 35. Right, that's 39. Is that right? 39, 39. Down to 40. I imagine that rank 1, 40,000 gold. As long as it's still at that price. It's because the ore's so cheap. For God's sake, I waited too long. Someone's bought it. But it was one of you guys, weren't it? Oh no, sorry, 18.37. Down to 30k. I'm not prospecting for 30k. I'll wait. Actual price on the auction house currently 20k bismuth prospected, 456k with 440k invested. So we're talking about 1 hour prospecting. So yeah. So it's just made you over 200,000 gold then, yeah. Not bad. Yeah, I mean, even if those enchanting builds do carry on getting sort of less and less profitable, as long as it's making some gold, it's not exactly like once it's set up, it's not exactly a lot of effort, is it? It's just like log in, click a few buttons, and you're done. Oh, that was 12 bismuth then. Come on, go down in price. What about the... I didn't actually check out the Iron Claw, did I? 17.15 on Iron Claw. Should have checked that, shouldn't I? That's 40,000. I'll prospect for 40,000. It's even cheaper now. That's an even better profit margin. Like, I'm not getting 200,000 like some people are in the EU, but 40,000 is 40,000. I'm not going to complain about it. Actual profit after auction house cut 184,000 gold for 1 hour. Yep. That's awesome. For an hour of basically AFK crafting. Nearly 200,000 gold profit. It's that. Nice guessing. What do you think I should do with enchanting right now? I'm all maxed and have tools maxed into chest enchants. Currently just spamming the crystalline radiance enchant every day for 200 concentration 4k. If you're on EU and you're getting 4k, then to be fair, 4k is fine anyway, isn't it? There are some recipes you can pick up that are worth a little bit more than 4 that will probably give you slightly higher profit margins for the chest enchants. But you can check it out yourself anyway. So if you click on Unlearn and click on the other chest enchants and click on them as if you was using your concentration, you can see how much the profit margin would be. If it's significantly higher than the one you're already getting, then it might be worth getting one of the other chest enchants if you can get the recipe cheap. Where is it? I'm just being... Oh, there it is. I'm just being completely blind. I was refining bismuth to gold and silver herbs to gold and trading them in. But this week, the prices for herbs and bismuth crashed and I could barely make any gold by refining. Just the fact that it's actually viable is pretty amazing now. Like when I looked at it in the beta, I was like, why did they keep putting this in the game? No one's ever going to use this. It's because we were so used to the rank 3s from Dragonflight, where you used to just get rank 3 everything all the time. This expansion, like higher rank materials, actually means something. How come you prospect Acarite and not bismuth? I prospect whatever's profitable. So I just do what it tells me to do. Iron Claw rank 1 is the highest profit at the moment. Well, actually, yeah. Bismuth rank 1 is only 25,000 gold profit for 10,000. I just do what the maths tells me to do. Right. Prospecting is like 90 knowledge, I think. For prospecting, let me get it going again. Oh, I don't know why I'm showing it on your character anyway. I can show you it on the sheet now. So prospecting, you need all that. So that's 120 plus the 10 there, so you need 130. And then obviously you need your profession tools as well. You don't actually need this one as rare. In fact, you don't even need to equip that one, to be honest. It doesn't really make any difference. It's just these two you need. I should maybe have wrote that on the guide. Do you think it's worth starting with leather working and skinning now? I don't think leather working's doing particularly well. Like if you can do some farming groups or something like that, though, then skinning could make you a little bit of extra gold. Oh, excuse me. But only if you're going to do it as a group thing. If not, then you're only going to solo skin. It's not worth it, really. I got 800 acuity. Should I buy herb and mining gear or get my mining notes? I personally, I think you're generally better off getting the books first with mining and herbalism, because they give you 15 knowledge points, which is absolutely huge. And then because they're giving you 15 knowledge points, they're also giving you 75 acuity back, so you're paying less as well. So that's what I did. I got all the books first. And hopefully, by getting more plus skill from that, you're going to get more rank 3 herbs, aren't you? And make more gold. Just my opinion anyway. Made 300k refining this week before, but I'm sitting on 2k gold herbs for now. Can only sell them at a loss at the moment. Yeah, well, that's the problem with the weekend, isn't it? Just prices get so low at times. Oh, I've got her. I didn't realise I'd done the herbalism already. I've only got 2 with mining. Are you kidding me? Right, let's get these used up. I'm actually just gonna. I'm gonna turn herbs off because then I'll stop collecting them. Otherwise, if I see it on the map, I'm just gonna collect it because that's what we do. See shiny, pick it up. Um, the profession design for this expansion is very good, but lack of RNG and the way of concentration will kill mass crafting. Well, for some stuff, yeah. Like anything like enchants or anything like that. But if it's a very relatively low cost to craft, then concentration is probably not going to have that much of an effect on it. Because some stuff doesn't have many materials in it that have a rank. And if the materials have not got a rank, then concentration builds don't really have that much of an advantage crafting it if there's hardly any materials in it, or hardly any value of materials in it, shall I say. It doesn't have to be many materials, it just has to be valuable materials. A big jump between rank 2 and rank 3 price. Where are you? Oh no, I'm not even going anywhere near that thing. They just trigger me so much, them things. I swear I just saw one. Can't believe I've only had 2 mining things and I've been doing this ages. Good night, mate. Take it easy. I'm off to bed. 7:42 a.m. here. God, Goldson, you're crazy. Night. How many KP did you get with a full urban mining shuffle catch up and went into JC? I don't know because the problem is I did it a few weeks ago, and now there'll be more catch up. It's like unless you've asked someone that's done it this week, it's hard to know. Because there'll be more catch up from herbalism and mining. There'll be more catch up from enchanting. So every week there just gets to be more and more of it. Hello, haven't been here from start screen, but what crafting professions are profitable or what is profitable to craft at the moment? I look at Alchemy, but so far I'm not seeing that much good from it. Alchemy is probably, if you're trying to craft naturally, alchemy along with enchanting probably the worst professions at the moment, unfortunately. It's just too competitive. There's other stuff that does okay, but nothing is I would say profitable all the time even. And even if something is profitable, there's not particularly good profit margins on anything, like for a long period of time. So it's hard to say. Like my own professions, I'm having to switch between my characters because some of them have profit and some of them don't at certain times. But then the next day it might be the other one that's got profit. Right, where are you? So to answer your question, you can't really answer it because whatever I answer that is profitable today might not be tomorrow. If you buy Dark Moon Firewater, the gathering almost instant. Yeah, I mean, I should do really, but um, I'm only trying to get my weekly stuff, but that would make it faster. Yeah. Doesn't usually take this long, to be honest. It's like I can't believe I've only had two of them. All that it disappears right in front of me. You kidding me? Evening K chat. Thank you for the amazing contact. No, thank you for supporting. Awesome, thank you. Just started goal making, so I'm taking your opinion over mine. If someone wants to min-max gathering professions, take mining herbalism and follow KChat's guide, then you'll need to have, just in case, fishing and focus your mining herb in Hallowfell. 2+2k per pull from sharks. Doesn't sound like a bad farm. Sounds like it could even make a video if one was so inclined. You get doing again because ideally I wanted to get this mining finished before I went to bed, but it just doesn't look like it's going to happen, does it? The wrong thing. I'm messing around going in any caves. Oh, I have had another one, at least. Didn't notice I'd had it. Why so many of these? Oh, that's better. We're making some progress now. I was prospecting for a bit now and have thousands of iron claw ore in the bags and the prospect. It's all stopped working. It says I need 5 ore when I got 1,000. If it does, if you start getting that, just press clean up bags and it sorts it out for you. Press that bush, that little brush thing, and it'll solve the problem. Oh, well, that was fun. Thank you for the many videos. That's fine. Enjoy it. How do you make it mine faster? like someone said, Dark Moonfire Waterworks. The Crafter's buff makes a big difference. But I'm also a high mountain Tauren as well, which helps too. So it's a bit of everything. Yeah, it's that annoying thing with the when you're prospecting is just it's just frustrating, basically. I spelled that wrong about IT. Oh, yeah. Crazy. Can't believe no one's done a video about it. You shouldn't really say it in a goal making stream though, because you know, like, someone's going to make a video about it now, don't you? You want to keep it quiet and just farm it away. Let's get that up. Get up to 2 to 5 sharks from a pole, yeah. Do you think it's still viable to do a fresh enchanting concentration character if I have a to catch up? And you can set an enchanting concentration character up in not 5 minutes, but you don't need to do any catch up or anything like that with it, really. Well, I mean, you have to do the enchanting catch up, but yeah, it's completely viable. You can do it on a fresh level 70. Oh, come on. Still on 4. Still on 4. Are US servers better than EU? For gold making, they're slightly better, but it's not that much different. Peter Anderson. You may have just become a lifesaver. That I can't believe I didn't think about that there was probably be a macro for that. That is massively useful, thank you. That saves me so much clicking. It's so frustrating having to click that all the time. Oh, we just need one more, guys. Stuck on that. Stuck on that. Because fishing is lower goal per hour than other stuff. Yeah, but when you mix up herb and mining, it doesn't show only rely on nullstone to off. You get other options as well. I have to disenchant so many items. It costs me hours of farming or thousands of gold. Yeah, I mean that time's not free, even if it is making gold. It's gold per hour if it's something you're doing. Oh, I do like that rank 3 bismuth. Right, come on. Get on here. Right, I can't have much of this left either, can I? Oh, I've still got 4,000 left on. Slacking, guys, because it's getting late. What talent do you use for mining and herbalism? I ain't got anything in these. Just put loads of points around here in these. And I'm mining. Oh, sorry, that's my herbalism. My mining. I bought that. Nothing there. Max that, and I'm going to max this in a minute. Should do well. Oh, we're crashing. We're all crashing. We're all getting really big. Right, let's... Let's make these back small again. That's a bit big. It's a bit in my face. You can get down there a bit. You are welcome. Where's the spreadsheet download link? Hey, Keg. It's prospecting good. Hey, KGN. It's prospecting good to do. I mean, it's working for me, but I have a really good prospector, so you need to be a really good prospector for it to work. You can't just sort of prospect when you don't have the best stuff, because you're just going to lose loads of gold. The rank 3 bismuth's nice, but I just want the weekly item, please. Anytime now. Come on, what are you doing? Really, you just disappear. So annoying. Why are you not mining in Hello for? Because I just tend to do this every week, but like, well, I'm not like actively mining. I'm just trying to get my weekly items, but usually it's quite quick doing it around here. There we go. Like, I'm not trying to professionally farm or anything like that. I'm not doing this for gold. I'm just doing it for the knowledge items to keep the guy caught up. But I think in future I am going to have to start doing it properly because it's starting to take too long now. Hi, and thanks for streaming. No, thanks for coming. Thank you for coming along and joining in. Right. Right, we can use all this lot up as well now. Right, I'm definitely going to put 5 there. I'll put that up to 45. Don't know what I'm going to do next. Whether I go there, whether I go there, or whether I go there. I've got no idea. Don't think I've done the herbalism weekly either, have I? I'll probably look at that too. That's not herbalism. That's. I really still not got the stuff to do this. What do you want? I did all that and I didn't find any low drop. Are you kidding me? Like, I didn't even find free low drop and all that. I've actually got some deep growth roots I can get as well. Right. It's like a maxing of one of these out yet. I don't know. Well, I'm not going to max that one out because I never get any. Spheres. Or that one. Don't get any of those either. Well, to be fair, I'm not that bothered. I'll sort it out another day. What kind of tools you use for mining and herbalism? Finesse for herbalism. Mining is debatable. Do you think they will quickly unresolve the botting issue? Probably not. If they've not done it, if we're coming up to the 20th anniversary and have not sorted it, then I wouldn't hold your breath in it getting sorted any time in the future. Uh, doesn't low drop doesn't spawn in that zone. That's fair enough. Thank you. What's the fastest way 1 to 70 for an alt army? I wouldn't be doing a 1 to 70 for an alt army. If you don't already have the characters, it's not worth leveling up characters for alt army. Alt army is just supposed to be okay because it's quite a low setup for what you've got. It's not supposed to be something where you level up the characters because it's not good enough for that to be worth it. Um, how much can you do in a normal day? Depends. I probably made more today than recently because it's day off work. But most days I can probably make about 1 million gold a day or something. Does herbalism even make money? Well, it's a gathering profession, so you can't really lose money on it, can you? Right. 2 seconds. I'm going to do something really brave. Like, I've not been on Discord for like 6 hours. The place could be melting down by now. Lodrup is mostly being gathered nearby Skifford Beach, Delve and Halifax, close to the border of Halifax and Ascot. Go Dragon Isles, elite mobs, and you can level from 10 to 70 in 2 hours because of the buff that makes you unkillable. Well, that's when we have the bonus reputation. That's going to be mental then, isn't it? Go show us how you make gold on the game. Why are you sitting here? I am making gold. This is making gold. This is making gold. This is selling stuff. To be fair, this guy's not doing no. That's a Taylor, isn't it? To be fair, he could be doing some more. But I'm not going to bother because I'm going to go to bed soon anyway, so I'm not going to start setting anything else up. I need to at least... That needs to finish off. He can do a bit more of that. Why do you not stream on Twitch? I will stream on Twitch. I could give you a sub. Well, I've got a Patreon. You're more than welcome to do that. Oh, you mean from Prime? Yeah, I do need to get on Twitch though. It's just everything's like the last couple of weeks. I've prioritized getting a Discord set up, and I've prioritized redoing the spreadsheet, which I've done today. Twitch, I might get sorted out for next weekend, hopefully, if I get time. But I'm working a lot next weekend, so I might not be able to stream next weekend anyway. With mining and herbalism, I've only been getting about 20k gold an hour. Skinning 2x4 gives me 80 to 100k. That is crazy. Like still getting 100k an hour almost now. What you do with all that money, you can sell it for real money or just for fun. It's just the way I explain it to people, it's like my Mythic Plus score. Like, why do people push higher Mythic Plus when there's no more gear to get? There's no more rewards. Why do people keep going? Like, there's no reason to do it, and they put all this effort in. It's like that. Some people just like making a number bigger and pushing harder. What are all these things different going on? So this one's listing auctions. This one's actually physically selling stuff. This one's crafting Ceravite bolts. This one's prospecting War Within Ore. And this guy's just basically sat on his ass, not doing a lot. So making some gold, basically. With all the bonus XP coming next week, it's going to be like 1 hour-ish, 25% warband bonus, 10% warband bonus. That's a lot of bonuses. Entered this expansion with 30k, made 250k gathering, turned to my first million this week. Watch his videos. I made millions for his videos. That, yeah, exactly what you're saying there. But by that's what makes you like you'll make huge amounts of gold in the long term because there's things you're saying there. And it's the people when I did like the 0 to gold cap in 5 days video, the amount of comments I got on that video about crafting boundless ciphers just completely missed the point. But what you've got there is exactly what you're talking about. Don't just copy what's going on in the video. Learn to apply like the lessons, and then then you'll take it to another level. No, the spreadsheet's not available. What do you recommend for Alchemy? My recommendation for Alchemy would probably be not to do it at the moment. It's engineering. Alchemy is ridiculously competitive, like stupidly competitive. It's hard to find any profit in it. You just literally, you need to, if you want to make anything, you need to know when the herb prices are low. So you need to know what the normal herb prices are and when they're getting low and when they're getting high. And you need to just buy when they're low and craft when they're low and then sell on reset day. It's about the only chance you've got to make gold at the moment. And even then, you still need to have a really good build, like a lot of knowledge points to be able to compete. Or what Shiro says. I've not tried that, so I don't know that. Do the ratios matter all for professions, like having a goblin for alchemy or night one for scribe? It varies. So some of them it makes quite a big difference, and some of them it makes hardly any difference. So I found, for example, um, like the Nightborn ratio for inscription didn't. It makes a little difference, but not really a difference. The difference for the the difference for the Goblin Alchemy, I thought made a reasonable difference. Like it's not the difference where it's going to go from making you no gold to making you millions of gold, but it is a difference where if say you're going to be crafting over the whole expansion, like alchemy over the whole expansion with a goblin, then it's going to add up to a significant amount of gold. So I think for crafting rank 3 healing potions, you need, for a normal maxed out character, would need to use 5 rank 3 microbloom and 1 rank 2 one, but a goblin can do it with 3 and 3. So you think it's using 3 rank 2 herbs and 3 rank 3 herbs rather than 5 rank 3 herbs and 1 rank 2 herb. So it does, like, that price difference isn't going to, you know, you're not going to be buying wild tokens every week from it, are you? But it does add up. On alchemy, I just do Hormus Horticulture, get like 10k each time I do concentration. It's low gold, but I need alchemy for raid to get some little profit. I made my million after that video. No, congrats. It's good. That's what I want to hear. That's why you make the videos, isn't it? Because you just want to help people to be able to do the same thing. When was the last time you paid for your WoW sub? It was before WOD. And it's not because I was a gold maker, because I wasn't a gold maker in WOD. I wasn't a gold maker really till BFA, but in WOD, you got enough game time. Everyone got years of game time for free, didn't they? So I'm a returning player. How do I get into this whole mess, Chief? I've heard condensed with a bunch of characters, some crafting, farming on the lowsies. What's the plays when I've got one fresh level 80? If you crafting out normal regular crafting that most people are like referring to, like I wouldn't be touching it. because it's too competitive, it's too expensive to get into, and even if you do get into it and you end up being a best in slot crafter, you can still lose gold from it. So your alternatives are farming, which you cannot lose gold farming, can you? Let's put it that way. But the reason most people want to do something with crafting is because they don't want to do the farming. If you enjoy the farming, if you don't mind the farming, then that's probably the best choice. The second best choice, or the best choice if you don't want to do farming, is to do the concentration builds, or mostly the enchanting one. That basically, at this point, basically everybody in this chat and everybody in the Discord is running, I assume. Now, the people that did it, now I released videos on this before the expansion came out, and some people jumped on this right at the start of the expansion and were making ridiculous amounts of gold. Now, the prices have gone down a lot since then, unfortunately, but you can still make some decent gold from it. And the fact is, it's just like set up, and then it's just going to gear the gold over time. So it's, why has he got rank 2 vials? Yeah, I mean, the concentration build is a bit of effort to set up, a bit of gold to set up, but they pay for themselves very quickly. So, and then you should just be in profit from them. And my experience with Alchemy is quite different. The hard part is selling the stuff rather than meet the margins. There just seems to be a lot less demand on potions than there was a few weeks ago in the EU. See, whenever people come into the stream and I'm actually doing some alchemy, then everyone in the EU is always saying that they can't even get a profit at all. So if you're saying that, then what is a concentration build? Tell you what, let me list these auctions and I'll show you. Oh, that's a lot of. I'm quite happy to sell that though. Can I just show you on this? So, right, I'll show you on here then. I'll show you on this. So let's say on this Weaver cloth bolt. Now, you can see here, let me grab some materials off the auction house. Weaver cloth. Nope, I'm not going on that. Weaver cloth bolt rank 2 costs more than rank 3. That's funny. Well, still needed some storm dust, didn't I? So when you're looking at concentration builds, what you need to look at, you see here, the rank 3 storm dust is costing 230 gold, and the rank 2 storm dust is costing 40 gold. You see there, it's costing like what, 5-6 times as much. We'll come back to that in a minute. The main point is that rank 3 materials cost significantly more than rank 2 for certain stuff. Right, let's go inside because I'm getting laggy as hell out here. So you can see this Weaver cloth bolt. If I use all rank 3 materials, then it's going to craft at rank 3. If I try using some rank 2 materials, then it's going to craft at rank 2. But you can use your concentration. So this is your concentration here, your 1000 concentration. It's a limited resource. But instead of using all rank 3 materials, which obviously are the expensive materials, I can use cheaper materials and I can use my concentration to whack it up to rank 3. Now, the idea about a concentration build is you are going to use the cheap-ass materials possible. So the bar goes all the way down here, and then you're going to use your concentration to put it up. So basically, you're crafting this at significantly cheaper than it should be because you're using your concentration, which you get back over time. Now, what you can do is you just set up loads of characters that can cheaply produce stuff, and you're just going to use the concentration as and when they get it back. So it takes about 3.5 to 4 days to get your concentration back. So what you do every 3.5 to 4 days, you're going to log in and you're going to craft loads of stuff, like using dead cheap materials but a max rank using your concentration. And so the profit margins are really nice because you're doing it with cheap materials. So that's basically how concentration works. But Enchanted is by far the best profession to do it on. So I've got a link to the playlist again. Right, sorry guys, the Discord's going a bit crazy. Oh yeah, if you're not on the Discord, join the Discord. Like, we are growing at a crazy rate. Right, just doing it to the playlist. Problem is I can only have one pinned comment, so I've either got to have the playlist pinned. So that's the playlist of concentration builds, but you only want to, if you want to watch it, you only need to watch the first 2 videos. But if you're new to concentration builds, if I was you, I would watch the second video first and then go back and watch the first video, which sounds a bit weird, but honestly, it'll be easier for you. I'm just getting into Alchemy. However, I made 200k profit today. Alchemy without concentration. I'm selling potions. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, people, I bet you're doing something weird, aren't you? You're making something weird. You're definitely not making tens of thousands of slumbering soul serums, are you? Do you do much farming for mats yourself? No, it's not time efficient for me to farm mats. I have to thank you. You're the person who made me interested in crafting from spending hours from gathering and some gold. I made more than 50 million gold from the last time I see your videos. That is amazing. Tailoring spec. That's the main part of it, to do the unraveling. And then that's the other part of it. And so everyone else does it with enchanting because you make scrolls with it, or why? Yeah, everyone's going to use the concentration, use it on the scrolls and sell it on the auction house and make rank 3 enchants stupidly cheap. Is it not worth the effort to make 1 gold per graft if you make fuck all profit in the end? And you could just make 10 gold reselling mats or spending time not bothered with little profit. Pardon my language, is against the rule. I mean, if it was to a situation where it was 1 gold per craft, I wouldn't be doing it personally. I want a 10% profit margin, really, at least. Even in the current climate, I want it like a 10%. I'm not doing weird stuff at all, mate. Just followed your videos and applied the general. I thought you meant, I just thought you might have, because obviously one of the things I talk about is look for things other people aren't doing or try things out and things like that. So I just thought you might have, like, when I had the option last reset of unlocking rank 3 tempered potions and I decided not to do it because everyone were doing it and it was crap. So I went for rank 3 mana potions instead, which were quite profitable. They just don't sell very fast. So I thought you might have done something like that, just done some, gone for a different potion. Like people are going for tempered potions, and maybe you went for like cave dwellers or something like that. Something crazy. I see, thanks. So in essence, you want a lot of characters with same profession like Enchanting. Spend concentration to make 3-star stuff with 2-star match where it pays off. Yeah, so because of the difference in price between rank 2 and rank 3 materials. So to craft anything at rank 3, you need to use all rank 3 materials the vast majority of the time. So if you're crafting at rank 2 and using your concentration, then obviously you're getting it cheap, so you get a nice profit margin. But the problem is, enchanting is by far the best way of doing this, but the profit margins are coming down because everyone's doing it. Like both the videos I've done on enchanting concentration, I think are like over 25,000 views now. So yeah, a lot of people have seen it now. Is anyone at the point yet where they can craft rank 3 flasks of alchemy chaos without concentration? Yeah, there was somebody in the I can't remember if it's in chat or in Discord that could do it. And they said they got there and it wasn't profitable. Yeah, K-Check, I went for something like mana potions. There was a gap in the market and I filled it. Yeah, that's exactly it. So exactly like I did on Tuesday, I saw that the best in slot sort of DPS potion, but everyone had gone for it. So you go for something different. Oh yeah, and obviously crafting rank 2 stuff as well. Right, did we get, I can't remember where I was now. I was going to get some stuff out of here, wasn't I? Did I get it all out? That's fine. Right. I do need to list some of this stuff on the auction house. That these aren't going to sell. Rank 2 vials are freaking terrible now. Go up to that one. Who's done that? Why jump 3 gold? Right, I'm going to go. Yeah, boss, I think they've just answered your questions. If you've done the basic stuff, then you need to just do the patron orders, really. Farming for herbs, what would you put your knowledge points into first? If I still put my herbalism guy on. Oh, I can't go on my herbalism guy, I'm too busy crafting. But I would literally only put knowledge points in the one that's on the left hand, in the knowledge tree that's on the left hand side. And I'd max out the one at the top first and then max out whatever herbs you're going to farm after that, basically. Your advice applies to everything now, general market as well as without professions, fill in the gaps. People just want to follow the latest clickbait goal making video. Yeah. I'm currently leveling an earth into 70 by exploration. It's very chill. Yeah, I've seen streams of people doing that. I made 70k from reselling some materials. Yeah, I'm not as keen as reselling materials as I am. Yeah. With your amount of gold, isn't it just easy to buy a certain item and flip the price to get tons of gold? With my amount of gold, what you do is you buy everything. And when I say you buy everything, like you buy all of an item on the EU and you buy all of an item on the US, and then you just increase the price by like 10 times. And if people want to buy it, then they can buy it. If they don't want to buy it, then don't buy it. But the only way they're getting that item is if they're paying the price that I've put on it. I mean, if you can make 10% overnight, yeah, I wish I could make 10% overnight. You can like 120 million overnight. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? The thing is, investing in materials is always risky. And I say this on all my videos about even if you're investing and you know the weekly cycle, it's still a risk. This does not work with 10 mil. The fact I logged a random 70 op made him an enchanter and he's fully bis in less than an hour. It's very weird to me. It's like handing over a reward for no effort. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy how fast and easy it is to set these enchanting characters up. How do you make gold with tailoring? Unravel, craft bolts, basically. Turn cloth into spools, spools into bolts. Does the mid expansion 0 to gold cap challenge interest you? Yeah, 100%. I would actually, if I was going to do something, I would do a 0 to 100 million challenge, probably. And I'd start it now, but I just don't have the time. Or I could do another 0 to gold cap. But I think I'd rather do a 0 to 100 million. And like if I did a 0 to gold cap, I'd probably do it and play by the rules. 0 to 100 million, I'd go absolutely crazy. And just do all the sort of weird stuff that I do. Right. I think, guys, we are over 6 hours now. And I should probably sleep at some point. No, 0 to 100 million. If I did it again, it'd be like I wouldn't use any of my current setup. Well, like I say, current setup, maybe like fresh level 70 characters or something like that, or a level 80 character or something, but not like any of my stock, not like anything like that, it'd be starting from zero, as in 0 gold, no professions, basically. Fresh characters with nothing. But if I wanted to use 70s or something like that, then basically what a normal, you'd expect a normal player to have. Like maybe some alts, maybe some, yeah. Anyway, guys, so if you haven't already, join the Discord. It would be awesome to have you guys there. And we are talking about gold making all day on there, and we are growing so fast. It's been absolutely crazy the last few days. Besides that, I'm going to go to bed now because I need to get up tomorrow, because I need to actually stop talking to people on Discord and actually make some videos. The link to the Discord's in my pinned comment at the top. Yep. Cheers, guys. Have a nice rest of your evening, night, morning, whatever it is for you. Oh, God, it's nearly 2 in the morning here. Jesus. Cheers, guys. I will see you later on.